Hello, good evening. How's it going, NB and Mental? Welcome back. Oh my God. I was reading through the walkthrough for King's Quest 1. This is insane. Like, just what you're supposed to do is nuts. I can totally see why, back in 1984, you'd probably have, like, a dozen people pouring over King's Quest, trying to figure out how to do anything. This had to have been like a community game, not just a single person playing this, because this is nuts. Just trying to figure out exactly what to do. But one of the things NB did mention last time, which I am verifying now, there are multiple solutions to things. I think there's a permanent solution to the troll, and that's one of the things we are going to do ASAP, in fact. I don't know if it matters at this point. I haven't gone through the whole walkthrough, but it is nuts overall. So, I also did look at a few things. It's a little more forgiving than I sort of anticipated. I know that a lot of Sierra games are very, very harsh to you. For example, if you lose an item, the game is permanently gone. But and what's cool is that often there's a solution and the better solution to a puzzle. Yes, exactly. Usually the better is way less violent. How Ogre got his walnut back. Yeah, I could just restart from the beginning to get my walnut back, but that is the lesser solution. You lose points for the lesser solutions is what it is. Or like nothing happens at all. Like the goat, for example, totally not necessary for the game, but it's there to help with a solution. Is it games or game? It's games. CD, KQ, and KQ1. CID. But yeah, I'm going to go and mess around with that goat since we have it. And can solve the problem. I also gotta turn the volume down for me. I don't think it's too bad for you guys. Obviously, the intro is going to be a lot louder than everything else. So, continue with Post Scotia. All right, let's get. I actually like to have the mouse on screen just so it's like it lets me know if there's any loading going on. All right, so we're at the. We're at the Dragon Cave exit, which, is somewhere. I don't know where it is. And I think I missed something. How did you land on Post Scotia? It was just, when I was playing Lands of Lore, it was I was saving, just basically, I was at the end of the game going against Scotia, but I hadn't actually fought her yet. So I had a pre-Scotia save, then I had a Scotia save, and then I had a post-Scotia save. And then when I was playing Echo Quest, I just named it post-Scotia, and I just kind of stuck. So now King's Quest is also post-Scotia. My brain siloed context here. Yeah. I don't blame you. It is kind of out of the blue, especially if you haven't been watching the streams. I mean, if you haven't been watching the streams at all, obviously you wouldn't get the context whatsoever. But even if you are watching them, I can imagine it would be a little over the head. All right, so I'm at Nest. I'm going to go straight up to Goat. So let's head on up there. Move a little bit faster there, Graham. And right here. Perfect. Okay, let's slow down so I don't go a bit crazy. The last time that I was here, I did end up locking the game. It didn't crash. Basically, I opened up the door, the gate. I stepped in a little too far, and then I tried closing the gate, and the game was stuck in an animation cycle and couldn't close the door because Graham was in the way. I've been about 2/3 watching and 1/3 just listening, so I miss a little here and there. No problem. If I'm on the off screen on the secondary monitor, no problem at all. Or if you have me behind a window, that's cool too. I wanted to save, so I want to save this as like goat. Yeah, Post Scotia goat. Open gate. And now I want to actually close the gate, but from the inside. Close gate. There we go. And yeah, the computer hanging was super weird. It was. I'm totally watching TV at the moment. Some Christmas junk. Yeah. Oh, I I have plans for Christmas. By the way, I think Christmas is on a Monday this year, right? So that would mean that that's a streaming day for me. I'm 100% streaming on that day. Whether you guys show up or not, totally fine. I'm still planning to stream, but I'm gonna put like some flashing Christmas lights around here. So still this probably same times, 5 to 9. So because we always do Christmas in the morning, so it's pretty much done by noon for us. I want to show goat carrot. You need to get a little closer. Of course I do. Show goat carrot. See, it's a carrot. Very clever. You tempt the goat with the carrot, and he begins to follow you around. You've made a friend. I'm not sure what's happening Christmas Day for me. Even Eve, I see family, though. Okay, on Christmas Eve. Got it. Open gate. You're not quite within reach. I don't want to get stuck in an animation is the thing. So let's save the game. Post Scotia goat. Open gate. Okay, good. I probably don't need to worry about the, you'd better wait for the goat or he may not follow you. I'll wait. Okay, now we go down. Goat there. I want to go left of screen. I hope he doesn't get stuck on something. There he is. We're going to go south, because now we're going to go down to the bridge. And we are going to deal with that kind troll. My Delta 8 is made by some place called the Potent Goat. Nice. Alright. As you start to cross the bridge, a huge hulking troll stomps into view and blocks your way. It is a well-known fact that goats hate trolls intensely. You move aside and let the goat take care of this wretched, nasty troll. The goat lowers his head and runs straight for the troll, butting him right off the bridge and into the river below. That's the last you'll see of that troll. Well, 3 billy goats gruff, you know, it is a well-known fact, I guess. If you know anything about fairy tales, which, you know, King's Quest is actually very much about fairy tales. Okay, I don't know if I can actually go in here. And I don't know if there's actually a purpose for me doing that at all, because I've already accomplished. You weren't invited into Gnome's house. All right, can I still go in there, though? Nope. No, I cannot. Can I go this way? I can, but it doesn't help me. All right, let me get rid of... So I copied this down, but I probably shouldn't even bother with it. All right, so... Rumpelstiltskin thing, blah-de-blah-de-blah, get the beans, go up. Okay, so... I can solve the giant in 2 ways, and it's really going to depend on my ring more than anything else. So I'm going to leave here. The beanstalk is not here, but one screen over. So then I got to climb the beanstalk again. Also, I learned apparently that if the dwarf steals an item, you ain't getting it back. It's a permanent loss. So if he picks something like, you know, one of the 3 important objects, that's a reload. All right, so let's save this. Scheibgeim. This one will be not beanstalk down, beanstalk. Climb beanstalk. And I'm going to do the super fun trick of slowing the speed down. Nope, I don't want to do that. I want numlock off and for you to not do that. That'd be ideal. Bonk. That was intended. Completely. I'm beanstalk. Now that my numlock is not turned on, I can do this without accidentally messing up. Let's not save the game. Lower speed, then save the game. Should probably save. Let's do that. Beanstalk. This is the finicky part here, as you can see, as I slowly, ever so slowly fall to the ground. The same music as in the Evo Search for Eden. Is it? I do kind of like it. I've never really played Evo because I wasn't much of a console player when I was growing up. Totally the same song. Well, you know, I guess Evo had beanstalks on the mind because I think Evo even came out after this, didn't it? Because the remake came out of King's Quest 1 came out in 1990. Great game, I loved it. I don't blame you. My buddy loves that game too. Right. Yeah, I'm not sure what year, but it was SNES. Yeah, I'm going to assume that it was after 1990. All right, so there's supposed to be a tree with a hole in it. Over here, maybe? Is this it? Let's see. Look around. We're in the land of the clouds. It is rumored that giants live up here. Not helpful. How about look at tree? There's a hole in the bottom of one of the trees. Or I'll just do that. That's cool. Did I save before I did this? Restore. I did not. An interesting thing about the remake is how the Graham sprites are very similar to King's Quest V, including the funny scaled-down versions for the scenes like this. King's Quest V, that one is Absence Makes the Heart Go Yonder, so I haven't actually... That wouldn't surprise me, because that game came out in 1990. But I will be... I mean, you can even see I've got my whole laundry list of games up there. But, yeah, so King's Quest V I did not install on the DOS machine yet. I actually stopped at 4. Yeah, I think you notice it right away when we get to it. I probably will. It doesn't actually surprise me that they reused assets either, because there's a lot of things from Quest for Glory 3 that look like things in Quest for Glory 1 remake. And I don't blame them for reusing assets. It helps with development time, especially on a remake. Like, they're actively trying to develop one game and another, so let's up the speed and save the game. Plus, this is, I mean, the original was EGA. This is EGA as well, but this is like for more advanced systems with the whole dithering effect and making the sprites more detailed. Super EGA, if you will. Super duper EGA. Can I go faster, Graham? Thanks. Yeah, let's not go too fast because I'll fall again. Let's save so I don't fall. And look in hole. You see a slingshot in the hole. Get slingshot. You reach into the hole and pull out a leather slingshot. Super EGA, or Sega, if you will. I do, Will. I quite like that. You know my life is interesting when all the notifications on my phone are about the weather. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Beanstalk. I actually want to lower the speed just a little. And I'm gonna go over here. And I'm gonna rub the ring and see if it's got enough juice in the gas tank to get me through what I'm supposed to do for this. So we'll save game, Beanstalk, and let's go here and rub ring. I'm now invisible. The giant cannot see you since you are invisible, and I'll just sit here and wait. Because in theory, if you have the ring of invisibility, he'll eventually wander around until he falls asleep. Now, I don't know if there's enough juice in the ring, because it has been ending. And I have used it. And this is the way you get more points from him. Not that we're really playing for points. The spell to make you invisible has expired, and you are once again visible to dangerous creatures, but the ring has now disappeared. Yeah, so use slingshot on giant. Bonk. Well, there we go. Not the best way to do it, killing him, because it does apparently kill him. Get chest. Apparently in the original you can get the shield first, and then bring it up here to basically block any damage he does, and then he eventually falls asleep or something. It's easy to take a magic chest from a dead giant. But you apparently can't do that in this game, in the remake. All right, so slingshot. Let's see. Use the pebbles to kill him. This scores less points. Instead, you can rub the magic ring. Then take the magic chest. Leave the land of clouds. If you go the stairs and the wooden path through the cave, there's the dwarf will show up, and he may take your stuff. Leave the screen immediately and return. Hopefully he is not there this time. In the remake, you may need to restore your game. You will emerge at the mountain door save game. I could just go down the beanstalk. I think you can also hide behind a tree, and he'll not be able to get to you and just lays down. Any one of these trees, so even if he's behind one of the trees, he won't see me? I'm assuming you'd have to wear the ring first to hide behind a tree. Maybe like this tree up here you could hide behind, because I don't think he goes behind this one. I mean, it's actually worth a shot to do. I'm right here, so beanstalk. So I'll give it a shot and see if that works. I don't know. It's been a while, but that's the solution I knew. Okay, we'll give it a shot. Rub ring, and then we're gonna walk on over behind the tree where the mouse is. I just don't want him to stop me. Come on. Okay. Nope. No, there you go. Okay. All right, so we're behind a tree now. We'll see if this works. If not, I can still always slingshot him. Spell wears off. I mean, that sounds like he's trying to come and get me. You don't need to use the ring. Well, it looks like he got to me. Maybe. His pathing is having a real hard time getting to me, that's for sure. I think I ducked, and now it's like, yeah, ducking doesn't really. I'm ducking at the moment. That's why it's a crown. Why the mouse is a crown. Can I actually run? Sir Graham, please try to find another word for run. I think you got him. He's just aimlessly wandering up. His pathing can't... Oh, he's getting tired of looking for you. Nice. Seems like he may be getting ready to take a nap. Hell yeah, there you go. Nice job. Quick thinking there, mental. It's better than killing him, that's for sure. All right. No more ducking. Good job. The huge giant tuckered out from stomping around and has fallen fast asleep. Well, sorry, giant. I'm gonna just steal this from you. Take chest. Slowly, carefully, you take the chest without waking the giant. Yeah, I do. Can I not be... There we go, okay. I'm gonna leave via beanstalk, because I really don't want to go down the dwarf path. That actually gave a lot more points than slingshotting him, because I think I had 111, maybe 118. I'm at 123 now. So yeah, I guess you don't need to use the ring, but getting the ring, I mean, his pathing, he could not get to me. I think it's a good time to save, but we're going to call this mirror and chest. I can actually cross that off. Got the inflation chest, and now we just need the magic shield. I'm beanstalk. Save again. Drop the speed. Save again. Ah, cripeny. Cripeny. Oh! Okay, there we go. It is significantly easier when you drop the speed dramatically. The only downside is when you forget to turn the speed back up, he's very slow to climb back down. All right, slingshot, slingshot. From the mountain door, go down. Okay, to the Dragon's Cave exit. There's a condor flying around here. Okay. In the remake, it will not appear until you have the magic mirror and magic chest in your inventory. Neat. So I got to go to the wood door. So the beanstalk is here. I'm gonna go south twice, and then over 3 to the wood door. So south twice, but with a bit of a speed increase here. Let's also save the game. South twice, so here's the second one. And then to the right. 1. Okay, I'm not going that way. 2. And then the third one is here. It's to the wood door, right? That's what it said. Okay, let me just do this real quick. So from the mountain door, go down 1 screen and right 5 screens. And up there, there's to the Dragon's Cave. Oh, not this one. Okay, got it. I was right next to the Dragon's Cave, and all right. So I gotta go down 1 screen and then right 5. 1. 2. I'm assuming it's counting the farm as 2. 3. Or what? No, this will bring us to the goat. And right 5, and then up 1. Got it. So from here, we go up 1. Okay. There is a condor flying around here. In the remake, it will not appear until you have the magic mirror and magic chest in your inventory. I have the magic mirror and dagger chest. I have the chest. Is that the magic chest? I'm assuming the chest is the magic chest. Carrot, note, 4-leaf clover, empty water bucket, pebbles, leather slingshot pouch, cheese, magic mirror, golden egg, and fiddle. There's a flying condor. It will not appear until you have to leave the screen and come back repeatedly until it shows up. Go to the middle of the screen and jump up towards the condor. And I can actually use the F6 key. As you jump, the ring slips off your finger. That's fine. I don't care. I don't need it. So I could just jump like this. Over and over and over. A bucket that magically remains unfilled when submerged. True enough. Condor? Any condor? Isn't this like one of those things in King's Quest speedruns that makes this hyper dependent on your success like that. I'm just gonna do this. Jump, jump, jump. Is that it? Is he gone? Go to the middle of the screen and jump towards the condor. To jump, just type jump on the screen. Repeatedly using the F3. If you're playing the original, you can use the 0 key. Try timing your jump so that the peak of Graham's jump is at the same time as the condor's low swoop. This may take several tries before he gets picked up and carried away. Alright. Oh, there you are. I see you. Come here. So, whoops. Okay, so I guess there's no more condor. Let's try again. Oh, okay. Come on. Can I actually type jump? Yes, I can. It doesn't matter. There we go. Oh, God. No! Boy, Graham really falls in a lot of these scenes, doesn't he? God, why did you think that was a good idea? We're flying now. All right, so let's see. This may take several attempts. Once you fall, go left one screen and take the mushroom. Well, we may as well save, right? And I'm going to save this as Post Scotia Condor. Condor. So go left one screen, right? That looks like a grave, not gonna lie. Oh, hey, I know where I'm at. Neat, so we're like here. Or something. Maybe? Whatever. Close enough. Actually, we're on this screen right now. And the other screen where we dropped off was here. Taking the potent goat mushroom. Take mushroom. It's not quite within reach, Sir Graham. Let's slow this down just a little bit. There we go. Take mushroom. Rum. Not rum. Look at mushroom. This is a small, unusual looking mushroom. Potent goat. Okay. Take the mushroom, now go back to the first screen and fall into the hole. You are now in the leprechaun's lair. Oh, leprechaun's lair, huh? Let's not be that slow. Leprechaun's lair, it definitely looks like a grave. Oh, God. Ah! Boy, he really does fall in so many different scenes. And this is he who would be king. All right. Let's see. Once you fall, carried away, go get the mushroom. Now go back to the first screen and fall into the hole. You're now in the leprechaun's area. Let me get my highlighting going on here. Go to the rat. There's a rat? I don't see no rat. And talk to it. You can give it a valuable treasure. Okay. But you'll lose points. Instead, give him the cheese. Okay, I already have the cheese. Alright, where's a rat? I don't see no rat. Look around. You are standing in a shadowy cavern. This cave is murky and damp. It smells of mold and rotted leaves. So many faceplants in this game. Yeah, I mean, as I said, he who would be king. It concerns me that Graham is accident prone. But we've already established last stream that Daventry doesn't have that many citizens in it, probably due to murder. This is okay. All right. I really like this scene right here. And you know what impresses me more than anything else in this entire scene? It's not this. It's not even the details of the stalactites and the stalagmites. It's the fact that they kept the sunbeam in this area here. This, for whatever reason, actually impresses me more than anything else. He needs to learn how to land on his feet. He needs to learn to do a lot of things. Landing on his feet will probably break his legs, considering the falls that he goes to. But, of course, face planting will probably break his face. Okay, when it said rat, I definitely thought rat, not monstrosity-sized rat here. Rat. Wow. Monstrosity-sized rat is a mat. Hello. Please try something else, Sir Graham. What if I don't want to? You know what I am going to do? I'm going to save. We're going to call this Post Scotia Rat. What if I get close to you? The rat grins crookedly, his long pointed fangs glistening in the torchlight. That's right, mister. Just walk a little closer. Okay. What could possibly go wrong? Rats. This is one shady character you shouldn't have tangled with. Came a little closer. Fenris's shady cousin. Yeah. No doubt. Give rat cheese. Cheese? Well, yeah. Now that you mention it, I guess I am kind of hungry. The rat drools at the sight of the cheese and snatches it from your hand. You might want to count your fingers. I've got 5. What? Okay. Okay. So open the door. Oh, interesting. Well, I'm gonna save. And I'll, instead of reading further, I'm going to just mess around, because apparently there's a leprechaun behind here. Remember to check your fingers, kids. Guards. Oh no, what are you going to do? Look. You're in the antechamber of the Hall of the Leprechaun King. There are leprechauns in the room with you. With the genuine 4-leaf clover in your possession, the leprechauns fear and respect you. Rather than risk offending you, they decide to leave you entirely alone. Oh, alright. Sounds good. In fact, look at this here pillar. It has a 4-leaf clover on the top. Look around. You are in the antechamber of the Hall of the Leprechaun King. Look at pillar. Carved at the top of the stone pillar is a huge 4-leaf clover. Apparently, the leprechauns who inhabit the underground sanctuary greatly fear and respect the power of the 4-leaf clover. Nice. Leprechauns, sensing the power of your 4-leaf clover, begin to vanish. Really? Everybody? Holy crap. That's a powerful 4-leaf clover. I didn't even do anything. Didn't have to do anything. Take shield. You take the magic shield. Congratulations. Apparently I can, the other way you can do this is rather different. Yeah, well, apparently there is, I can use the fiddle on them and they can dance. I don't know if that's an alternate solution. I'm gonna restore though. And I'm going to drop 4-leaf clover. You shouldn't drop that. You may need it. What if I don't want it? Eat clover. Just the thought of eating that would make braver knights lose their appetites. Really, it's just a clover. Yep, that's what I remember, Fiddly D. I'm gonna do it. Play fiddle. Wonderful job. The leprechauns find fiddle music irresistible. The moment they hear the music, they begin dancing a frenzied jig. Finally, swept away by the snappy music, the leprechaun guards poof right out of the room. Stop playing? Can I stop playing? On the other hand, cute and charming. On the other hand, slightly concerning. On one hand, cute and charming. On the other hand, slightly concerning. Yes. I would not necessarily wish for any leprechauns to come charging at me with spears. I want to see everyone in the, not in the antechamber, but in this chamber. Overhearing the fiddle music you played in the hallway, the leprechauns have begun to dance. As they do, they pop away in a fit of merrymaking. This is way better than just the clover. It is longer, though. Oh, he doesn't even poof. He just leaves. Check it out. He has a scepter that he left behind. I'll take that. Let's actually look at scepter. The scepter with an R-E, not an E-R, is fashioned from gold and silver and accented with emeralds. Take scepter. You take the Leprechaun King's jeweled scepter. Take shield. Okay, I'll go over here then. Take shield. You take the magic shield. Congratulations. Ye old British spelling. Yes, where all our S's in the middle of words are F's. So I guess I just have to get back to the castle now, right? Once everyone is left, take the king's scepter. Oh, look at that, and shield. You will use the scepter to rule Daventry if you make it back to the castle. All right, I gotta go to the left, so that's where it tells me to go. I'm not gonna read much further. There's not a whole lot left in this. Or would that be spelling? It would be. It's got to be in like the middle of the word. They did actually write S's as S's if it was the beginning. So like if I were to type this out, it would be instead of not essay there. Oh, I can actually just type it up here. S instead of essay, it would be F-A. I knew there had to be some rule, but I didn't know what it was. I mean, it was just a lowercase f placed in the middle of words. I don't remember the reasoning behind it, but this was during, you know, vowel shifts and stuff, so English was not a... not that there are rules to it now, but it was far more inconsistent back then. Don't I have something that can make me shrink? Mushroom, dagger, chest, carrot, note, four-leaf clover. Or maybe I was thinking of something else. Well, I could bump my microphone like a million times. Save game. We'll call this Post Scotia. Post King. Save. How about I eat the mushroom? Aha! Take a look at that, and I didn't even have to look at the walkthrough for that one. Congratulations! You now have all 3 of Daventry's lost treasures. Now don't waste any time. Bring the treasures straight back to King Edward before it's too late. Before he dies? Before he dies? Where am I? I don't know where I am. Let's be a bit more expeditious here. Oh, I do know where I am. All right. Ding dong, ding dong. Ding dong, ding dong. Just a little slower, please. Daventry. Yay! Hooray! There's no guards. I'm gonna save. Now, imagine, being, Sir Graham right now. You have all 3 of the things. You've got the magic mirror, the magic shield, and the magical inflation chest. And you're right at the gates. And, you just do this. Imagine that. And then ask yourself, is this man fit to be king? The modern monetary theory chest, yes. Is this ever gonna let me restore? There it is. The mode monsters appreciate your good taste. That was a really long death. Alright. Open portcullis. That's odd. Why aren't the guards at their posts? More curious still, the courtyard is deserted. This area is usually filled with the ladies and blah blah blah. This is highly unusual. You begin to feel deeply disturbed, as if all is not right within the castle. I want to slow it down. You can finally hear a commotion in the king's chamber to the west. Can I slow it down? Doctor, there's nothing to be done. Our king's melancholy is too much for his heart to bear. Perhaps Sir Graham had returned with the 3 lost treasures of Daventry. Gasp! It's Sir Graham. He's returned. Did he find the treasures? Shush. I mean, shh. Listen. Your Highness, I am at your service. Did you succeed in your quest? I mean, did you succeed in your quest? Look how fast I'm talking. I did, Your Majesty. The magic mirror. The magic shield. The hyperinflation chest. I'm afraid it's a little too late for me, but you've done superbly, my knight. As I promised, the kingdom is yours. I know you will suffer well. The king is dead. I should probably not be laughing at this scene, but because of how fast they're going. Long live the king! Right in front of his corpse. Long live the king! And thus ended Sir Graham's great quest for the lost treasures of Daventry. Despite the loss of their beloved King Edward, the people of Daventry grew happy and prosperous and flourished for years to come. They did. Somehow. Does everyone live in the castle? Great death noises. Blah. In the original, the king is the only guy in the room, which has unintentionally hilarious implications. He's been murdered. I did not get 6 points. Didn't get 6. Throw computer out of window. Get a new one. Play the game again. He just up and died, and he said, I'm king now. Yeah, I mean, it's way... That's a little suspicious. Is this song going to end? Is there going to be something more than just this? Because I really rushed through my words thinking this was going to skip by really quick. Or is it time to move on to King's Quest 2? Got like a good lock of hair just hanging out right here. All right, well, let's press enter. Oh, and whenever King Graham looked into his magic mirror, he saw visions of adventures yet to come for him, for his children, and for Daventry, the land he loves so much. The end. Wow, look at the speed on this. I mean, I guess these people worked on this game, but they certainly aren't letting me read them because I put the speed up a little too high. You would think that they would set the system up to try and... this is just looping, isn't it? It looks like it's just looping. Development system by, sound effects by, animators, background artists, programmers, development system by, yeah, so it's just looping. Yay, my first King's Quest game. Granted, I had to really use a walkthrough because this game, it does not fool around. Even the remake doesn't fool around. It's easier than the original. Alright, well, I guess that's it. I could pause the game. Very well. I shall wait until you are ready to resume the adventure. Yay! When your local TV station speeds up the movies and credits and puts a news at 11. Yeah. Let's see if I can actually lower the... let's put it to normal speed. This is what it's supposed to be. Yay! On to the next one, I guess. Let's quit. Dost thou truly wish to cease our adventuring? Quit. No oops today. All right. CDKQ2. I think it's going to tell me that I can't really do anything if it tries to do the install. Let's actually edit install.bat and see what it's telling me to do. Echo off, good. Set what equals, quote, quote, what C is enter the drive letter to install to. Okay, none of this is helpful. That's telling the CD what to do. Exit. Are there any settings I can do? Any at all? I don't see anything. Install h.bat. What's that? Edit install h.bat. Make sure we've got the parameter. Copy install. Bunch of echoes. All right. If your hard disk has the drive letter echo other than C, use this instead. Okay, I see. This is the install menu. So when you go to install the game in DOS, it shows this up. Got it. Got it. I'm excited for King's Quest 2. It's the first adventure game I ever played when I was very, very young. Nice. AGI games don't really require configuration, as I recall. No, they don't. Most of them don't. But I just wanted to make sure, like, I actually don't have any music for this setup, so I think I'm going to have to cheat the system a little bit and look up, like, a playlist for King's Quest music to play in the background. Because I don't want to have it just be totally silent, other than me blabbing my mouth away. Let's see. Let's type actual words. King's Quest... OST. I'll do I want something that's a little longer than 3 minutes. We could do the King's Quest 5 soundtrack. It's got plenty of music in there. So King's Quest 5 and 7. 7's is like 4 hours long. So is 5 actually. And this one is a full soundtrack with the MT32. So I think I'll do that. Let's see how that is. That's too loud though. Bing bong. Oh, I love the Sierra logo and the Sierra music. All right, because I'm playing this off of YouTube, just let me know if it's a little too loud. Let's do that. And I'll set it to loop. All right. It's warm and fuzzy for sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That might be a little too quiet. That should be okay. We'll go with that. All right. So SCIV, right? Nope. I'm looking at them right there. It's what does the King's Quest 2.bat even do? Edit KQ2.bat. Sierra. Okay. Sierra. Let me see if there's actually any sound. King's Quest 2, Romancing the Throne. Sir Graham is now King of Daventry. Under his wise rule, Daventry is prosperous. He is loved by his people. He should be. He fell like 80 million times to make it happen. Unfortunately, there is a problem. King Graham needs a queen for companionship, to provide an heir, to the throne. He has searched high and low for the right maiden, but he remains alone. It's time for the king to go aimlessly wandering. An idea comes to him. He goes to the magic mirror and looks into its depths. He sees a vision of a quartz tower. To reach it, he must pass through a magic door in the nearby land of Cholera. The scene then changes to the show a beautiful girl locked within the tower. Graham now knows what to do. Get a pair of scissors, because once he frees her, he's going to have to cut her hair, I bet. Yes. Donning the cap once again. Story of my life, King. Oh, mental. Bravely, he sets off to find the land of cholera and the beautiful maiden, and free her from the deadly disease. Oh, they really throw you right into it, don't they? All right, just like the last one, too. All right, let's see what options we got here. So, file, save, action, swim, swam. See object, inventory, special. I could use a joystick? I have a joystick upstairs. I'm not going to mess with it, though. I actually turned the joystick port off, and I'm also using it for MIDI, so... These pixels are so huge, I'm afraid they're going to cut my eyes. They are pretty massive, too. I got to get closer to the CRT to take a look, actually. That shit's huge. 160 by 200, I believe, the weirdest pixel aspect ratio. Yeah, it is. So interestingly, there is of course the black border that I have on. If we're looking at where. There's no mouse. Seriously, there's no mouse at all. Oh yeah, that's right, because this is an AGI. So on the right side of what you're seeing on screen, that's near my portrait. My camera. What am I talking about? Both of my cameras. There's like this black border between the game and then there's no black border on the other side. That actually has to do with the OSSC. And it has nothing to do with the CRT. Like, the CRT doesn't control it. Coincidentally, though, there's a giant black bar on the right side on my CRT. Right here. So... real thing. Okay. So we can pause, use joystick, sound on or off. The speed, normal, slow, fast, and fastest. What's fastest? Is this, like, pushing it to the limit? Push it to the limit. Oh, God. You splash around in the water for a while, but seem to have forgotten how to swim. Unfortunately, you drown. Oh, my God, these games. There's one on the stream too, not huge, like 3 pixels wide. For the on the left side or on the right side. I mean, on the right side, it's kind of by design. I can actually get rid of the one on the left using this handy dandy schmancy remote once I figure out how to use it again. So if we go over to here to the options, we can actually go to the output options. And if we get rid of it being line 3x generic, and then let's say we put it back to pass through. Actually, it's all just to the left anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, I have the border there for a reason. It's actually for thinking ahead of time if I want to use footage from my playthroughs on like a YouTube video or something. I don't want to have it have too much overlap with the Quest for Glory border around my stuff. So an AGI game where you must type breathe in and breathe out at least every minute or your character dies. Oh God, please no. Is that actually a thing? I really hope not. So line 2x looks like that. Line 2x with a different aspect ratio. 240 by 360. That's base. 240 by 360 and line 3x. Line 3x generic. I'm gonna go with 3x generic because that one tends to actually have a higher resolution output. So no, but it would be a fair parity maybe. There is a game. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. It's the one where you have to control the guy's. You do have to control his breathing. He's dead, or he's actually alive, but Manual Samuel, I think is what it's called, and you have to control every single action that his body does, whether that's breathing, stepping with his legs, moving his hands, blinking his eyes, like everything. It's a ridiculous game. It's actually more of a puzzle game than anything else, but it's hilarious. Especially when you start to learn to drive. Okay, so let's see, there are scanline options. So if we do scan lines, we could actually turn them on, not auto. Let's do on. Scanline strength, we could actually bump that up, make it look more like it's a CRT. That actually doesn't look too different than my actual CRT right there. So 62% on the strength. We could also do multiplication, subtraction. Subtraction dims it. So we got a bunch of options here, but we're gonna turn it off for now. Make it nice and bright. But yeah. All right, put that aside. Okay, so you splash around and die. Got it. Is that it? Like, does it just keep me dead? Ken and Roberta Williams wish to thank you for playing King's Quest 2. We are very sorry that you did not succeed and hope you will fare better luck next time. Good luck. Well, end of Quest for Glory. King's Quest 2. Time for King's Quest 3. Alright, how about restart? Press enter to restart the game. Press escape to continue this game. How about we continue this game and see what happens? Nothing. Restart. Okay. Maybe not so fast. So I have played the entirety of the Space Quest series, and I do know that the first 2 games, are very much the AGI style graphics and controls, and I will tell you this much, I loved them. What is this? It appears you have run into Little Red Riding Hood, who appeared out of nowhere. She looks a little troubled. Let's say hello to her. Hello. There's nobody here but you, liar. Say hello to Little Red Riding Hood. You can't do that. At least not now. Hello. Hello, Red. Shyly, Little Red Riding Hood returns your hello. She looks a little upset. Why are you upset? I don't understand why. Come back. Don't leave me. I should probably start making a map. That would be a good idea. I don't need that one anymore. That's the old game. Let's actually restart. Can I can restart from here, can I? Yeah, I can. Also F9, so let's hit F9. Boom. Enter. All right, let's not use an eraser like I thought I would. 1985 adventure game parser. Whoa boy, yeah, I know. All the parsing. You would think I'd be prepared for this. I am not. I think tomorrow I might stop by like a Walgreens or something and pick up some whiteboard cleaner. So let's get rid of that lore 2 up there and bring it down just a tad. Alrighty. Middle of the board is right. What is happening? What are you restarting on me, King's Quest 2? Oh, please. All right. So middle of the board's about here. And I will basically start it right there. Yeah, don't care. Don't care. Don't care. All right. So, part of me wants to just like start drawing this. But I'm not gonna do that. Instead, I'm gonna go to the right. Probably should have put that box a little lower, but that's okay. We'll stop here. Now, I wrote down Red, but I don't know if she's one of those other random encounters. At least she appeared there for me. It would appear to me as if she is yet another random encounter that these games like to throw at you. So, I'm gonna make a list. What is this? It appears that you have run into Little Red Riding Hood. Haha, how about that? Say hello. Shyly, she returns your hello. She looks a little upset. Alright, I'm gonna write down a couple of notes here for me. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna write them down. Can't see it. It's up there, I swear. Let's do this. Bump it up. Bump it up. Alright, encounters. Red Riding Hood. Upset. Okay. Well, I'm gonna leave her alone for now. Cottage. House. I wrote house, but let's actually, look. Look. The cozy cottage is located in a thick wood. A patio shades the front entrance, and flowers adorn a window box. Okay. Hey, you being loud over there, King's Quest 2? I mean, King's Quest 5 music? Let's turn you down just a tad. I feel like you're overshadowing me. This ain't your stream. Yeah, we're gonna rename that to cottage. Alright, cottage. It says it. I don't want to go in there yet. We'll go down. Let's actually speed Graham up a tad here. I can't do that. Alright, so maybe we'll do speed. It's on fast? It cannot be fastest. Let's do fast. Yeah, that's better. I like this speed. This is a good speed. Alright. I don't know what to call this, though. We'll leave it alone. We'll come back. I am certain of it. Okay. Kind of like an island pond or something. What is this? It appears that Hood is back again. She looks a little troubled. Yeah, I'm willing to bet that the cottage is where she gets eaten up. Okay. Well, if we go to the left, it's going to bring us back to the beach. I see a palm tree right there. I think what I'm going to do is start looking around at everything. Because I don't have a walkthrough for this setup. Which is fine, because I kind of want to make my attempts genuine the first round without constantly looking at a walkthrough and try to figure some stuff out. Alright, so this is a beach again. Did I? I guess I just went left from where red was. Did I? I went down from red. So red is up this way. Yeah, because she showed up there. And then I went down. Now I'm going left. And before I die in the ocean... Actually, let me go up here. Swim. Cool. Alright, so another beach. Let's go north. This will bring me back to the starting location. Let's go north some more and see if we can. Can I actually use the numpad to move around? Let's see. I can. Perfect. So that allows me to do diagonals. That's what I was concerned about. Neat. Neat, neat, neat. Is that a trident? Look. You notice a rusty trident lying in the grass. Take trident. You're too far away. Take trident. You pick it up and carry it with you. Neat. Trident. Alright, I'm assuming that... Yeah, trident was that one. Let's actually keep going north. Why not? Okay, another beach. Oof. Bumped my head. Is this gonna be another one of those games that loops us around again? Log. Okay, I'm gonna label this as log. Because sees me a log. Also, is that a clam? Look. You notice a pretty clamshell lying on a sandy beach. Take clam. Clam. When you pick up the clamshell, you see that there was a sparkling sapphire and diamond bracelet under it. Take bracelet. Okay. Neat. Trident clamshell bracelet. Okay. These games These games all take place on a very tiny planet, you see. Yes, because if I just keep going in one direction, they're just going to loop right back around. I hope not all of them. I don't think all of them do. This tiny planet is going to make me think that we're going to loop around soon. Can I get through there? I guess not. We'll swim. Or not. We'll just walk by. Okay, this is looking familiar. Yep, so this is the starting area. So this is start. Label it with a nice big ol' S for start. So if that's the starting location, we got ourselves our jagged rocks, I'll call this. Or J-Rocks for short. Never thought it was a whole planet before. It's many different types of planets that he keeps going to. He's looking for, what is this? Is this a coconut palm tree? Is that what that is? Look. A carpet of green grass rolls up to the water's edge. It feels spongy underneath your feet. Shoal screen. This was where I found the trident, I think. All right. More palm trees. Okay, tall grass got stuck in. Let me look around. Look. The glittering white sand of the beach feels warm from the sun, even though you're not standing on it. The azure water of the ocean laps up to its edge. Do-do-do-do. Here's the log. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Wait, I think that's Dr. Brain. Although I think it's Island of Dr. Brain. All right, so I'm going to probably say that the next screen up. Okay, let's go back in here. All right, so here's a couple of rocks who are up to no good. So I'm gonna say that the log is my topmost one is what I want to do. So from log to S, let's see how far that is. I'm gonna actually start at the start. So here's start, or S. So 1. I probably need to label all of these. I'm gonna label this as 4P for 4 palms. 4P. So this is gonna be Block Rock. Or Brock for short. Because I can't go past those 2 rocks. And then here's log. So that would mean that if I went down 1, 2, 3, 4, that would bring me to the starting location. So 1. 2. 3. And 4. Perfect. Okay, so it does loop around on this very tiny planet, as you have said before. Alrighty. So now, ocean. Now we explore. Inland, although I'm going to go north from here. Okay, Spooky Skull Cave. Skull Cave. I will not go in. Alright, so this is half of a pond. Forest. The old hag, Hagatha, is nearby. You can hear her cackling and smacking her gums as she comes closer. She would love to have you for dinner, and I don't mean as a guest. Oh my God, she's fast. No thanks, Hagatha. Okay. Hagatha Yum Yum. So this should actually, if I go north, it'll just bring me back to the bottom. And then this should be B-Rock. Yeah, the block rock. Okay. Got ourselves a B-Rock. Let's go over to the right, since we haven't been here yet. Okay, Creepy River. Creepy River. And we've been north. Yep, so this was the Creepy River Bend. Okie dokie. Stop moving. Oh, the music, I swear I thought it was this game, but it's not. Okay. This brings us to the other fenced area of the cottage. Bing bong, bing bing bong. Let's go north. All right, so a tree house, I guess. Yes. Go to the left. What is this? Look. Many trees shade your way as you journey through the land of Kalima. Kalima. I don't know what to call this, so I'm just gonna box it in. Let's look at the tree, though. Look at tree. Many trees, okay. Look at log. You see pieces of scattered wood lying around. The wood is of no importance. Good to know. I will ignore it going forward. Look. Look at tree. Many trees. Look at log. When you peer into the old hollow log, you see a flashing necklace of diamonds and sapphires. Take necklace. You pick it up and carry it with you. What's my inventory looking like right now? A trident, a necklace, a bracelet, and a clamshell. Great gifts for my future wife. All right. I should probably write down my objective, which is get wife. But instead, I'm gonna draw a box. Is that correct? I don't know if that's correct. I think it's correct. Because if I go down just a tad further, that should bring me to the cottage. Yes, okay. Let's get back up there. Okay. Keep going north a tad bit. Hagatha again. Oh my god! Well, I'm dead and I've got to restart, but I haven't really accomplished that much. Can I leave this? Ken and Roberta Williams. Thank you. Get out. If I could spell out bot. As you are dead, I can only permit you to restore game, restart game, or take inventory. Sorry. Take inventory. As you are dead. Alright, restart. So I don't have the trident or the necklace or whatever, so That's okay. Not a problem. Let's bump our speed up again. Just a tad to fast. Alright, so this is the left side of the cottage. Whoa! Batman's Batcar! This forbidding cave is the home of Hagatha, the wicked old hag. There are human skulls on stakes at the entrance. This is not a reassuring sign. You know what? Balls to the wall. Let's get in there. See what's going on. It was the Bat Cave, so... Oh, hey, Hagatha. Can I shove her in the pot? Shove in pot. Not right now. Push in pot. At least not yet. What music? Push Hagatha. Push Hagatha. Not right now. Why? She's right there. Does she even see me? Can she see me? Talk to Hagatha. What a mistake you made. You gave yourself away. Now Hagatha knows you're here. I was walking right in front of her. She grabs you and throws you into the cauldron. She will love to have you for dinner tonight. Heh. Poof, poof. Alright. Restart. At least I can type during a death scene. Speed it up. Can I, like... Alright, so if I go over here and I go inside, she's there immediately, so cool. Good to know. Good to know. So I should actually rename this from Skull Cave to Hagatha. I'll just call it Hag. So games like these, unless you know what to do, I find that most of my time is spent on trying to find the command, what to do, push, etc. And hi. How's it going, Aw 8-bit? And yes, I agree. At the moment, I'm just exploring. So what I'm going to end up doing for this game is, much like I did for the first game, do the best that I can in my first run without actually looking up a walkthrough. And then once I've exhausted all options, I'm gonna try and I'll do my best. I'll ask if anybody can provide any solutions. If they can't, then I'll hop on over to a walkthrough. So if I actually go back in here and move over instead of stopping myself moving, I can just walk right to her, right? Because she doesn't even stop to see me. Push, shove. Can't do that, at least not now. Eat Hag. Hag doesn't appeal just now. Oh, that's good to know. How about I look around? Look around. You look around this dreary cave. Fear grips you as you notice human skulls lining the wall. Hagatha is busily stirring her brew and muttering to herself. As she has very bad eyesight, she hasn't noticed you. You see a nightingale in a gilded cage. Open cage. Oh no, you opened the cage and the bird flew away. Gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Oh no. I guess that was a bad decision. So we'll restart. Restart was like what, F9? Yeah. Let's speed this up. Fast. Alright, we'll mess around with Hagatha later. I still have some exploring to do. So Hag is there. And I actually am gonna go north. The old hag is nearby. Oh, there she is. I wonder what she tastes like. Dust and dry moss with a hint of pigeon poop. Probably close to that. I know it's gotta be better than me. Because I mean, think about all the crazy things that Sir Graham, King Graham has been through. Also, welcome back, Shabby Orange. Good to see you. It's gotta be getting pretty late for you, though. Because I think around like 7 o'clock last night for me, it was like midnight for you. All right, so this is, let's see, Hag. This is just... Wait, is this just north of the Hag, or am I, like, going nuts? I'm not even paying attention to what I'm doing. Yes. Let's hop on up here. Hag, 1 up, 2 up, and then if I go this way, I want to keep myself close to the edge here. The old Hag is here. Yes, she is. Let's leave. Oh, God, swim. Swim. Okay. Then up here. All right. 11:34. Yeah, 'tis a shame, but well, no worries. It's 1:32 a.m. here too. Finland ought to go to bed soon. Yeah, I don't blame you. The plight of being in the EU, watching the US. Yeah. Good time ask. Do you want soft lock warnings? This game's full of them. If I do it, yes. Because I'm not committing to any playthrough at the moment. So if I do something stupid, like opening up the cage to the Nightingale, I'm assuming that's a soft lock. I can feel, I feel it in my bones like it is. So, I didn't actually write this down, but the answer is yes. Give me a notification if it's a soft lock, if I do it. If not, that's okay. I'm not going to commit to anything. I'm not going to commit to a save anyway. I think I'm here. I may have to double back to check that out, though. All right, let's see. This was the chopped up log. Where am I? Oh, I'm over there. This is the chopped up log. So let's go. If I go over here and then south, it should be the treehouse, right? Yeah, okay. So go north. Let's go north again. Ooh, castle. Can I swim in this? This is a poisoned lake. Too bad you die of extreme poisoning. Okay. Bleh. Cool. Restart. And let's expedite this. Here we go. So Hag is there. If I go up 3 and then to the right, I can start exploring in that direction. I immediately lost count because I wasn't paying any attention, so I'm going to go to the left here. There's the trident. Go up north, and that's, what does that say, log? That doesn't say log. What? Is the log up here? Yeah, okay, log is here. So let's go over this way. That looks like a saw next to the tree there, so let's see. Look. There's a stake leaning against the tree. Okay, so I'm going to write that down. Steak. Is the steak cooked? Given the way that it looked, either it's a metal steak or a very crispy, narrow steak. So probably very well done. Yeah, so log. Okay, so I'm going this way. I want to go this way. Oh, so poisoned lake. Cool. And if I go north from here, it should bring me here. Yes, I recognize that. Okay. Treehouse. Let's go to the treehouse and continue to go to the east. Don't go in the water, though, please. Is the treehouse right up here? No. Where's the treehouse? Because this is the cottage. Up there. No, treehouse. Ooh, a church. Okay, cool. We'll come back there in just a hot second. I want to make sure I have my bearings straight. Okay, there we go. And if I go to the right, it's just another cell. And then south of here should be the church, right? Indeed. Who needs an H at the end of church? And if we go south, just another cell. Okie dokie. A beautiful fairy floats down from the sky. I'm going to write down fairy here. It's probably a random encounter. Fairy. I love the music at just this moment. The fairy starts to sprinkle fairy dust on you. Good King Graham, I am here to help you, just like the fairy godmother. She says, I give you a protective spell against certain evil elements. But beware, for it lasts only a short time. Dramatic, yeah, because it was perfectly timed King's Quest V music on that. I think the elements, the evil elements, would be poison. Imagine, lasts for a minute. Probably. It only lasts for a short time. Let's book it. Are you blessing me, right? Okay, let's go. Thanks, I guess. Let's go all the way to the north. I guess I could have gone south because I think that was the Poison River, since this, as NB said, is a very tiny planet. I'm gonna see if the elements, if poison is an element. It probably isn't, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Get in there, King Graham. This is a poison lake. You die of extreme poisoning. Yeah. Yeah. F9. Roberta Williams. Let's do the Fasticles. Whoa, okay. Splash around for a while and die, because I forgot that it's going to push the processor to the limit. Cool. Fast. Alright, so Red. Little Red Riding Hood. Cottage. If I go over to the right, it's going to be the treehouse. If I go to the up, it's just another screen. Okay, and let's go to the right. Okay, another screen. Let's keep going right, because honestly, I feel like it's gonna come to a blockage at some point, like a ravine maybe, because the ocean is on the other side over here. So, you have come upon a quick little dwarf. Dwarves have a bad reputation for stealing treasure. Joke's on you, dwarf. I ain't got shit. So, take that. Also, I'm gonna write down dwarf. Alright. Oh no, the dwarf caught you. You should check to see if he stole anything. ... Exclamation point. You know, you only need 3 dots for an ellipsis. Okay, so this is to the up. And I believe I can go to the right. I can. That looks like a mountain wall and a ravine. All right. Folding up those lines to make it more evident that I can't go that direction. Okay. Careful. Let's keep going. Ooh, okay. Got ourselves a nice little house here. house butt side. It's the back of the house. Front of the house. So front house, back house. Back house. Let's look. Look around. Look surround. Look around. This is a quaint little antique shop. Got it. Not a house. There is a sign in the window. Okay. Reads Signy. The sign says close. Sig N. You know what? Nothing is closed to King Graham. Open door. It's closed. Okay, I guess things can close to King Graham. Let's go down. Okay. Let's go left. Ah, yes, the poisoned river. More poisoned river. I might need to start labeling these poisoned river cells. Okay, so if I go north, that's where the ferry was. Oh no, this is the ferry. What? What happened? Somehow I messed up on my cell counting. Of course I did. What is that to the north? Yeah, I don't care. Ferry. Okay, so that's church. Ferry. So Poison River in front of the house is the shop. Okay. 1. 2. Let's go to 3. And then over 2. 1, and then 2. Should be the tree house in theory, but it's not. So there's something, I messed up something up here. Where's my tree house? Okay, here it is. I messed up somewhere. I think that top line or something. I think these should actually be down here. So I don't care about the dwarf. Also, the dwarf is definitely having pathing issues. There we go. The dwarf seems to have left you alone thanks to your protective spell. Oh, take that, dwarf. And then that's another poison river that I can't go into. And this is the ferry. Let's go down 1. Okay. I gotta erase that top layer up here. We're just gonna restart the exploration of that area. So I'm just 1 south of the ferry. Now I'm at the ferry tree. Up north 1 is the church. Up here. Up another 1 north. Okay. You have come upon a quick little dwarf again, who's having a lot of pathing issues. And I left him. Okay. All right. Now it should be one more cell. Okay. And then one more cell. Well, this next cell is the one just before the ferry. And now if I go north from here, it should be the ferry cell. Okay. Good. Let's go to the right. We'll go down one. And that brings us to the shop. Okay, so the shop is in the south, at least in relation to how I drew this. You've run into an evil enchanter. Let's hope the fairy spell works. Okay. An enchanter. Okay, let's see what happens. Poof. Enchanters are evil and dwarves are thieves. Interesting lore. Yeah, that was in the first game, too. It was a sorcerer who wanted to try his enchantments on you. He didn't kill you, he just froze you. I got chain stun locked. I got stun locked by a sorcerer in the first game with a dwarf who then immediately showed up and tried to rob me. But again, I had nothing on me at the time when it happened. All right, so let's go to the right, to the shop, back of the shop. Okay. I'm gonna actually rearrange those cells because they look nasty to me. Okay, shop. One big cell. So I'm actually gonna go north just because I need to really explore this. Okay. Keep on going north. Okay, so this is where it starts turning into a chasm. Can I still go north? It doesn't look like I can. I'm going to assume I can't, but just for safety's sake, we're gonna save the game. Save game. On which disc do you want to save it? Games, King's Quest 2. Let's call it saves. There's no directory. Okay, so here's how we're gonna solve this King's Quest 2. We're gonna quit, and then we're going to make directory saves. dir, and there we go. There's the saves right there. CD saves. There's nothing in it. Fantastic. Let's head back into King's Quest 2 with, what was it, Sierra? Okay. Let's now file save. King's Quest 2 saves. Voila. Use the arrow keys to select the slot in which you wish to save the game. What would you like to describe it as? Post Scotia, obviously. Okay. About to save the game described as Post Scotia in Games, KQ, KQ2, Saves, / KQ2SG.1. What? Obviously, yeah, for Post Scotia, clearly. Alright, I gotta see what that looks like now. Quit. Because I don't know exactly what it was telling me. Saves, dir, door. Oh, so it's a .1 file. KQ2SG.1. Neat. All right. Sierra. Let's put it to fast, and let's actually save again. /save. Post Scotia. Yep. Enter to continue. Now if I restore Post Scotia, continue. Does it keep my speed? It does. Good. That's good. Then I don't have to constantly be resetting my speed. Now I just need to get to where I was. This is the Cottage. And next should be the church to the right. Gouda. Eventually I make my way to the right here. Did I get stuck on the tree? I probably got stuck. I got stuck on something. There we go. Okay, so this is church as well, so I'm going to expand this to be 2 churches. Beautiful. Ominous, scared theme as you approach the church. I love the timing on all this music. It's fantastic. Let's actually go north here. Whoa, okay. Whoops. King Graham has fallen into the chasm, ending his quest. Nice. Right from there. Good for you. Fantastic music and make your own... the stuff of gold. Yeah, I mean, it's all King's Quest V music since this game has hardly any sound to it. Let's also slightly turn this since my map is like ever slow, slightly getting off screen there. All right. Let's restore. I'll restore Post Scotia. Let's actually try this again and not get myself killed. What's this? Little Red Riding Hood? I know. I'm actually going to make the cottage 3 cells long, since it does technically occupy 3 spaces with the fencing. Okay, cottage. All right, good. You're able to walk through, Graham. Good, good, good. So let's go to the church and not die. Instead, we'll go to the north here and then go to the right. I'm going to just interchange my cardinal directions with left, right, and up. This will be bridge. All right. Is it a rickety bridge? I'm apparently not gonna regret this at all. Cool. Little do I know, like, in a minute here, NB's gonna be like, nope, you soft locked yourself crossing that bridge. Oh, all right. A door. Cool. All right. Before we go into, okay. Maybe it's a dwarven door and you go in and they you. It's the 2 dwarves from this game, and the one from this game, the one from the previous game, that just as soon as you go inside, they start beating you. Beat him! Get his stuff! Ah, oh, crap! He has nothing. And laugh while doing it. Yeah, they would. Biggest soft lock warning in this game. You're cool to be here now, but after you cross again, you must only cross again, and when you're sure it's time, you get a certain number of crossings before the bridge breaks and you die. Got it. Good to know. Knock on door. You don't really expect someone to answer the door, do you? I do, actually. Open door. The door is locked. You cannot open it, no matter how hard you try. Open door. You're on the wrong side of the door to do that. Oh. Alright, I thought I was being clever, but I guess not. So, you know, it actually is going to be easier for me to just die. And then, I mean, I probably didn't need to die, because I could have just pressed F9. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't want to restart, though. Restore is F7. There we go. That'll be faster than changing my speed. So, I don't need any of this garbage. Dingo, dingo, donk, digga donk. Okay, so I think this is here. No. Okay, so here's the log, aka the clam. The clam. Now I'm here. That was where the steak was, that charred, burnt steak. Okay. Poison river. Trap that gnome with gems and honey. Get steak. Okay, fine, I'll get the steak. If I can get past roots and bushes. If you can't go through your problems, go around them. Take steak. Okay. Look at steak. It appears to be an ordinary tent steak. Too bad. I wish it was steak. Eat steak. The steak doesn't appeal just now. Take steak. You cannot get the steak, at least not now. Question truly answered. So this is this. If I go north in a northerly direction, that brings me here. As I said, Cursed River. Twitch performance art. We watch Ogre play King's Quest 2, but we comment the whole time as if it's actually King's Quest 5. Not helpful, thanks. I'm assuming this is all the Poison River if I just keep following it. Are you serious? I'm stuck on a branch. Alright, cool. Alright, there we go. So if I just follow this around, there are 2 cells, it would appear. Kill branch, yeah. Snap it. Snap it good. There are 2 cells that I can't access right now, which coincidentally are right next to each other and are also on opposite ends on my map, so this one and that one. Where the hell am I? I'm close to the fairy tree. Tavern music ensues. Well, I was just in the river. Did it not kill me? Alright, let's go north. A beautiful fairy. Alright. Well, I'm just leaving fairy. I don't really care about your protective magics right now. I still have 4 cells to explore. That takes priority. Da 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 da. I swear to God. F7. Yup. Alright, let's, yeah, womp womp. Okay, hag. I still need to explore that upper right corner there. So now I'm at the treehouse. I haven't tried to get into the treehouse just yet. I don't want to go north yet, because this is the bridge. Okay, so let's go north. I go this way. I can still go north here. All right, this does not look like a deadly poisonous river. I'm tempted to take screenshots of all this stuff and then pile them all together in its own image. I'm sure someone's already done that before, though. I'm gonna go to the right instead of crossing the river. All right. Checks out. All right. That's the last of the right screens by the mountains. And then to the left. I see maps like that and it's just frustrating because of how many screens don't line up with each other quite right. Oh yeah, I believe that. I think the best way to handle that is you just create a black bordered grid and then just put them next to each other rather than try to line them up perfectly. So that way you know what screen is where. All right, so there's a whole hell of a lot of empty screens. My assumption is that they're not actually empty. My assumption is that they actually have stuff in them. I just haven't looked around. So, the exploratory phase is over for now. Now I actually need to start doing things. So picking up like the clam and the trident and various other things like that is next on my plate. But even though I just ran into an enchanter, I'm gonna let him come at me, bro. Poof! He turned me into a cute little froggy, ribbit ribbit. And I'm probably gonna go take a break. So I apologize to those of you that are in evidently Eastern Europe. I apologize for you guys because I'm sure it's getting real late and I'm about to go take a break. So, so anyway, I'm gonna go take a break for a few minutes. I want to go grab some pizza from upstairs. Deal with the heartburn for that later. But for now, I need the Munchables. And I gotta get some more water. So I'll be here still. Okay, good for you, Shabby. Us Nords don't sleep. I mean, I don't know where in Finland you live, but I do know that the further north you're gonna get, eventually there just is no night anymore. At least during certain times of the year. Anyway, I will be right back. But first, let's just leave it on the froggy screen. Yeah, we'll leave it on the froggy screen. All right, I will be back in just a few minutes. All right, I'm back. I got back just in time for you to say that, Shabby. I hope that frog isn't needed for a stew or a potion later. Getting attached now. Also, I just realized that apparently Terran 2K followed 2 hours ago, and I totally didn't see it or hear it or notice it. Maybe I was just a colossal moron and missed it because I was so focused on other things. But thank you for the follow, Terran, if you're still here. I appreciate it. All right, let's continue, I guess, by, loading a save game, F7. Post Scotia. And also, I brought my pizza with me. And I get horrible, horrible heartburn from pizza, but, no regrets, so. I do not care. All right, so let's go and figure out what toppings. I don't know. I just ate it. Sausage, peppers, black olives, and pepperoni. The pepperoni's going to do it for me. It's just like a basic, it's just like a basic Walmart pizza or something. Nothing super fancy or anything. Not ordered. All right, let's get this trident. Actually, I want to look around. Look around. You notice a rusty trident. What are these little speckles supposed to be? Take trident. Look around. A carpet of green grass rolls up to the water's edge. It feels spongy. Flowers, maybe? Yeah, they might be flowers. Look at flowers. The flowers are beautiful in contrast to the blue ocean. There you go. I guess you answered my question for me, Mental. I thought there would be like an ogre coming at me or something. But I am an ogre. The glittering white sand of the beach feels warm from the sun. The azure water of the ocean laps up to its edge. Looks like a coconut tree. Yeah, I think if we actually look down here, I think this here is the beginnings of a coconut tree, where the fronds are starting to sprout from the coconut that's on the ground. Alright, so log. This is where the clam is. So take clam. You find a bracelet. Take bracelet. Okay. And if we look at our inventory, trident, bracelet, and clamshell. Interesting. There's a delay. There's a delay in the transitions, actually, if you notice the CRT. I just noticed it now. Between opening the inventory and closing it. Between the OSSC and the CRT. All right, push log. Push log. Not right now. Is that just its answer for something that you can't do, but it doesn't want to let you know that you can't do it? Push log. Not right now. All right, fine. Let's go over here. This is where the steak is. I'm going to actually type steak as in the steak you eat. Take steak. You cannot get the steak, at least not now. Take steak. All right. Yeah, you get a lot of that in this game. Yeah, okay. I was starting to figure that. You can't do that right now. It's not very appetizing. All right, so Poison River. Maybe I need to have an anti-poison river thing. I really should look around in every screen. Make trees shade your way as you journey to the land of Kolima. Look around. This lake is foul and stinking. It may be poisoned. All vegetation looks dead around it. Too bad, so sad. Look at rock. The rocks are the usual sort of rocks. Nothing special. There should be something special about rocks. The old hag, Hagatha, what direction is she? Oh, God. All right. That's cool. Let's actually save it somewhere more central. We'll save it the treehouse. All right, we'll save here. Save. Yep. All right. You know what? We haven't even been in here, so let's do this. Knock on door. You have come upon a quick little dwarf. I don't have anything. I got boiled alive. Knock on door. You rap on the treehouse door. Wait a moment, but get no response. Open door. Heh, screw you, dwarf. Bah! Okay. Once again, he falls. You stumbled onto the home of the thieving dwarf. Unfortunately for you, he is home. Yeah, he's caught you and thrown you out. Instantly, you find yourself outside the treehouse. This is where I want to live, inside a giant tree. That would be pretty cool. Let's open up the door. Open door. And go in there anyway. He's still there? Nope. Let's go over here. He's still there. Still there. Still there. Alright, so basically he's gonna always be there for now. Alright. Well, it's good to know that that's where he is. I don't want to cross the bridge, since it is a limited number of times that I can. I'll go inside the church, though. A beautiful fairy floats down from the sky. Hi, fairy again. Knock on door. It's not necessary to knock on a church door. All are welcome. Open B. She says she's helping me. Sweet. Open door. Hello, priest. You speak to the praying monk, but he does not respond. He seems deep in worship. Church is still locked. Of course they'd lock their doors. I mean, people are still gonna steal from them if they're not careful. Look around. That's not helpful. Let's go to the shop. I think the door to the shop was locked, though. As I said, it was closed. Open door. It's closed. Okay. Knock on door. Get no reply. All right. Bridge door, steak, log, shop, hag. Why can't I talk to the hag? I want to talk to the hag. And this is all Poison River, right? So no matter what I do. Yeah, okay. Treehouse down to the cottage. I'm gonna go into the cottage. I haven't been in there yet. Boy, that was actually really good timing on the music and then me dying to the poison, because I kind of still thought that it was the game. And then it kept going afterwards, and I thought it was messing up. Knock on door. You knock loudly on the door and hear a muffled, "Come in." Open door. Oh dear, a wolf in Grandma's clothing is in the bed. Get out of there fast. All right. I got a Pink Floyd Wizard of Oz thing going on here. Yeah. Where's Red? Swim. Swim. Take rock. The rocks are too large and heavy. Look around. What a lovely little lake. Its sparkling water looks so clean and fresh. No, swim. Swim, damn it. Is there a quick key for... Oh my god. Yes, there is the equals sign. What a weird choice. Look around. What a lovely little lake. With an ominous poison river nearby. Pick flowers. You have better things to do than dilly-dally around picking flowers. Alright, fine. You know what? Okay, we got some coconuts, right? Coconut trees. I probably need to climb a coconut tree to grab a coconut. It would not surprise me if I needed to do something along those lines in this game. So let's go over here to a tree that has a coconut. Like the one we saw earlier, if I don't get stuck on terrain. There we go. Like this one up here. I see a very clear coconut. So climb tree. There are nothing but green coconuts in the palm trees, and the trees are too slippery to climb. Alrighty. Let's go up here. And up this way. Not on the tree. Shot you down twice. It sure did. Can I actually, like, grab this coconut? Probably not, because it's basically a tree. Take coconut. You cannot get the coconut, at least not now. Liar. Stop telling me things like that. Climb tree. There are nothing but green coconuts. Get trident? You want me to get the trident again? Like, why? It serves no purpose right now to me. It's only gonna get stolen by a dwarf. Take trident. You pick it up. Some nasty little dwarf is gonna come running by and stealing it. Speaking of dwarves, makes me want to play Europa Universalis 4, but with the mod and Benar. And then play a dwarf nation. Look at log. Log. You see nothing special. I see a log. Let me get the clam, because I know you're going to yell at me if I don't. Take clam. Take bracelet. Okay. It's big, it's heavy, it's wood. Log. You're welcome, mental. Alright, I was here before and it said it looked nice. It was picturesque. Steak. Take delicious steak. Okay. Alright, what do we have in our inventory? Bracelet, clamshell, steak, trident. Look at clam. This is just an ordinary clamshell. There doesn't seem to be anything special about it. Open clam. You can't do that, at least not now, or ever. Look at steak. It appears to be an ordinary tent steak. Look at trident. The trident is rusty and corroded. It looks somewhat like a pitchfork. Ooh. Two pretty things, two sharp pointy things. Yeah. Look at bracelet. The bracelet looks like it would fit a small wrist, like a woman's? Like a wife? It is a circlet of diamonds surrounded by beautiful blue sapphires. Well, I do know that there's a log, another log. Maybe you should swim, Graham. That'd be cool. The old hack. Oh my God, get away from me. Let's go to the other log. This one over here. Swim, Graham. Yeah, I should save. Not before I get this thingy in here. Look at log. When you peer into the old hole, you see a flashing necklace of diamonds and sapphires. Take necklace. You pick it up and carry it with you. So now I've got a necklace. Look at necklace. The chain of the beautiful necklace is fashioned of many sparkling diamonds and sapphires. In the center of the pendant is a large, glittering sapphire. Excuse me. Yeah, let's save. I'll listen to you. Probably a good idea here. Now that I've got them all, I got all of them. Let's look in the log over here. There's a giant bear, and it mauls you to death. Look in log. You look in the log, but you see nothing special. Of course I didn't. Take 2. All right. So maybe I can go to Hagatha's and just stab her with the trident. This tree looks like it has a hole in it. Look at tree. What is this? There's a little door built in. I already know. Look in tree hole. Can't do that. Always with the stab. Hey, I gotta stab him. Look, I shoved the last witch I knew into a pot. I can obviously do the same with the hag. If D&D taught me anything, never trust a hag. I'm gonna save, but I'm gonna save it here. Oast Scotia. Hag. Yeah, let's go. Stab hag with trident. I don't understand turdent, nor do I. Stab hag with trident. Not right now. Shove hag. Push hag. Slap hag. I don't understand slap. Kick hag. I don't understand kick. Punch hag. I don't understand punch. Converse politely with hag. I don't understand converse. Propose to hag. Propose to hag. I don't understand propose. Marry hag. Not right now. Kiss the hag. Smack, hug, whoopee, yuck, barf, gag. All right. Put him over there. Get them smacky lips on there. Just a little bit of a kiss. Well, she doesn't see me at all, so maybe I can grab a skull. Take skull. Yeah, what a terrible thought. Maybe I could take the cage. Take cage. You quietly pick up the birdcage with the nightingale. Suddenly, the nightingale bursts out in song, alerting the old hag to your presence. She grabs you and throws you into her cauldron. She will love to have you for dinner. Meh, meh, meh. Oh no! Poof, poof. All right, let's load. Hag. I'll try to open over in here. What do I have in my inventory again? Nothing useful. Hags are like vampires, right? They're not, but let's stab her with a stake. Stab hag with stake. We can't do that now, at least not now. Trident, stake, bracelet, necklace, clamshell. Can I like give the clamshell to the nightingale so it shuts up? Would that be a good thing? Well, I'll leave the bat cave for now. I'm gonna pick up this log. Pick up log. You cannot get the log, at least not now. Or ever. Oh, Hagatha's back. Bye, Hag. Alright. What's this? It appears you have run into Little Red Riding Hood. She looks a little troubled. Hello, Red. Red. Shyly, she returns your hello. She looks a little upset. Ask what is wrong. I don't understand ask. What's wrong? I don't understand what's. Look at Red. I don't understand Red. Look at Red Riding Hood. You're too far away from her. She's walking away from me. Get back here. Stop running around. Many trees, blah, blah, blah. Red, you gotta stop moving so much. Okay, so look at Red Riding Hood. You're too far away from her, and F3 does that. Little Red Riding Hood is a sweet little girl. She has long blonde locks peeking out from her red cape and hood. Computer's being annoying, gotta reboot. Okay. No worries. Look at Red Riding Hood. Talk to Red Riding Hood. Tearfully, Little Red Riding Hood explains that somebody stole her basket of goodies while she was picking a bouquet of flowers. Could you please help her find it? Yes. Not right now. So her basket of goodies. Alright. Where'd my pens go? Ah, got it. Goodies. All right, she wants her goodies. Methinks I need a fairy's blessing before I enter the cottage. And it's not that far away. Fairy, where are you at? That rock looks like it has a cave hole in it. Swim. Look at rock. Oh, there she is. I give you a protective spell against certain evil elements, but beware, it only lasts for a short time. Okay. There's a small opening at the base of one of the large boulders. Okay, that's good to know. All right, you done sprinkling your dust things? So I'm gonna head back into the cottage. With the fairy's blessing, and hopefully that does something. I'm gonna check the mailbox too. I gotta do that. Knock on. No, you know what? I'm just gonna open door. I'm not even gonna knock on it. Open door. Oh dear, a wolf is in Grandma's clothing. Get out of here fast. The wolf pounces on you. What big teeth he has. Good enough to eat you with, my dear. What did I miss? I mean, what did you miss? I didn't miss anything. I've been playing this whole game this whole time. What did you miss? Not a lot. I went to the ferry, got the blessing, came here, and it got eaten anyway. Kind of looks like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, the clouds. I am going to check the mailbox outside, though. It does kind of look like popcorn. It also looks like it's a fight that's never going to end. All right. Yep. No, Hagatha. Leave me be. All right. Look at mailbox. The mailbox has the words Grandma's house on it. Open mailbox. Lo and behold, when you open the mailbox, you see a basket of goodies. Wowie, take basket of duties. Yeah, duties. Basket of duties. don't understand duties. Too bad, because I do. Take basket of goodies. Okay. All right, Red. Ew. How simple not to know duties. One minor typo, and it changes the entire meaning. Come on, Red. This music keeps throwing me off. It does. Yeah, it's doing the exact same thing to me. I'm kind of loving it, actually. Basket of goodies. Parts of it, because I've never heard the soundtrack to King's Quest V, it actually reminds me of Echo Quest music a lot. And there are certain points where it sounds like Quest for Glory, so it's super throwing me off. Where's Red? You know, I could always throw on, like, heavy metal music. I don't really know any, though. Oh, whoops. Swim. That'd be really funny, actually. I'm gonna switch up the music just a little bit here. Let's actually do the playlist. Play all. And let's also shuffle it and put it on a loop. The King's Quest V music was done by Mark Siebert, who also did the first QFG. Nice. No wonder it sounds familiar. Let's go. Time to play King's Quest V. Yeah, we will when we're done with 2, 3, and 4. I actually, honestly, I'm really looking forward to King's Quest IV, Pearls of Rosella. I've heard a lot of good things about that one. And Chris Brayman did King's Quest VI in the first Echo Quest. I mean, I am not surprised that they are throwing their talent at multiple projects at the same time, because I would imagine King's Quest VI and Echo Quest came out at the same time. Yeah, 1992, that sounds right. Yeah, so 92 for King's Quest VI, and I believe that Echo Quest... I think Echo Quest II came out in 93. They had a couple /3 guys who did a lot of their games. Yeah, that sounds a lot like Westwood, where Westwood used Klepacki, Mark Klepacki. I've used his name before on the stream and I can't remember it now. Mike Klepacki. Anyway, like unbelievably good musician. Actually, one of his most famous pieces is this one. Hell March. Yeah, typed that right into the wrong keyboard. Hell March. Hell March 2, in fact. It's definitely not a King's Quest song, but we're gonna totally play it. And he's the one that did the music for Lands of Lore as well. And some randoms like the drummer from the Supertramp did Space Quest 3, and for King's Quest 4, they got the same. Some film composer. Ah, that kind of makes sense for a Space Quest 3. Just like play this instead of King's Quest music for King's Quest. Yeah, so this is Frank Klepacki was his name. So, anyway, enough of you, Frank Klepacki. You're not even in this game. Get out of here. I love him, but his stuff is not appropriate for King's Quest. Super good musician, though. Did a lot of my favorite video game songs. I think I've said this before. If I ever made a video game in my life, I would like hire Frank Klepacki if I could. But if I did, I would do like a game that would require general MIDI for its music. He would probably very immediately be like, no, I'm not doing that anymore. All right, here we go, finally. Give goodies. Okay, fine. Give goodies to Red. I don't understand Red. Of course you don't. Give goodies to Red Riding Hood. I swear to God. Red, get over here. Gratefully, Little Red Riding Hood accepts the basket of goodies. In return, she gives you her bouquet of flowers. Sweet. So, bouquet of flowers. Now she's skipping around. Talk to Red Riding Hood. Let's turn this down, because boy, that's loud as hell. Little Red Riding Hood is overjoyed to have her basket of goodies back. Thank you, mister, she exclaims without quotation marks. Now I can take my goodies to my sick grandma. No, don't. Don Julio, don't go to grandma. Oh, shushi, it's the thought that counts. Flowers, but they're every. Oh, I see. Flowers, but they're everywhere. Oh, shushi, it's the thought that counts. Yeah, it's true. It is the thought that counts. At work, just before Thanksgiving, I found a purple flower on my desk, and I was thrown aback, and I was like, oh my goodness, this seems like an amazing gift from a mysterious stranger. How wonderful. Until I realized it was literally like everybody in the entire building got one, and I was like, oh, okay, that's fine too. It felt a little less special. Okay, so she wants to give the goodies to Grandma, right? Grandma gonna eat her, because Grandma went and ate me. I'm gonna look in the window. Look in window. You can see inside when you look through the window. It is, you can see inside when you look through the window. It is hard to see any detail, though. Knock on door. You knock loudly. Come in. I should save, so I don't have to deal with the Riding Hood stuff again. So let's do this and just call it Post Scotia Red. Yeah. .3. A single purple flower from a mysterious stranger sounds nice, though. It does sound nice, which is what made me feel really good until I realized maybe like 2 hours later after thinking about it, when I walked into another room and there I saw another purple flower there, and I was like, ugh, not only are they more flowers, but they're also purple flowers. Well, I think Red's gonna die. Like, I can't do anything about that. I'm gonna give the monk some flowers. Probably shouldn't. Ding dong, bing bong. I didn't notice the bell ringing before. So I'm gonna go in to attend the church service. Open door. Maybe it was always there and I wasn't paying any attention. Greet monk. I don't understand greet. Hello, monk. You speak to the praying monk, but he does not respond. He seems deep in worship. Give monk flowers. Not right now. Give monk necklace, which is not for him anyway. Not right now. Stab monk with trident. Turdent. Trident. Rident. Trident. You can't do that. At least not now. All right, good to know. Well, wow. All right. A beautiful fairy floats from the sky. So she protects me from elements. If she's protecting me from elements, good King Graham, I'm here to help you. She says, I give you a protective spell against certain evil elements. But beware, for it lasts only a short time, says the beautiful fairy. From certain evil elements. So does that mean like that it will also protect me from the hag? Because it protected me from the enchanter. And I think it protected me from the dwarf. They're evil. It won't protect me from the wolf. I've already tried that. I'm gonna go with the hag. And see what happens. Prospector fairy, yeah. I'm a 49er. How's it going, Graham? Find any gold in them meaty walnuts of yours? Cottage, hag. Evil elements. Oh, she's not here. Well, if she's not here, then that means I'm taking this cage. Take cage. You pick up the bird cage. The little bird starts singing prettily. A moment later, it stops. Bye-bye. Oh, bye-bye. Oh, bye-bye. Can't get me, Hagatha. Especially if I go down here to the cottage. I'm willing to bet you can't spawn in these areas. I say, and then she comes running out of nowhere. I'm guessing that's what I should have done, so I'm going to save it. And I'm going to save it as, Host Scotia, Scotia, bird. Aged Nightingale. So maybe what I need to do is annoy the hell out of the dwarf. So if I annoy the hell out of the dwarf by releasing the nightingale in his home. I can tell by the music, you're making great progress. Yeah, I am. I'm making great progress right now. It's called the battle with Mordak too. So perfect. All right. This list is the perfect choice for this game. Shop. Bed. Rack. Door. Bridge. Treehouse. Steak. Hag. All right, well, I'm going to treehouse, I guess. You can go that way, Graham. Because it's, in fact, just north of here. Let's save. Save as bird. Bird. Open door. And I'm gonna get over here and see if I can release the night. Oh. Well. Take hat. Those hats won't fit you. I don't care. Look around. It seems you have entered the underground home of the little dwarf. It is cozy, with a fire crackling in the hearth. A pot of chicken soup bubbling above the fire gives a delicious aroma to the room. There is a trunk tucked away in the corner. Open trunk. Looking trunk. You look inside and notice earrings. Take earrings. You reach into the trunk and get it. All right. Love some chicken soup. Yeah, me too. Eat chicken soup. The chicken soup doesn't appeal just now. Fine. Well, I guess I'm gonna leave. Oh, God! Did that kill me? I feel like that killed me. Yup. Well then. Good luck next time. Restore the game. Bird. Open door. The Ice Queen. Really? Cool. Would you leave? There we go. Climbity, climbity. I swear to God, Graham! Alright, I don't need to wait for him to... I don't need to wait for the game to tell me he's dead. Open door. Ouchie is right. Okay, take 3. Third time's a charm, right? Open trunk. Take earrings. You reach in and get them. That's right, I do. Let's start climbing from here. Blah, 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 blah. Graham, you're the worst. Open door. Can you get soup? I tried eating it and it said that it wasn't appealing. I'll try to take soup though. Open trunk. Take ear with 2 R's, earrings. Take soup. You're too far away. Ouch. Take soup. You're too far away. Take soup. You grab the wooden handle of the bubbling pot of chicken soup. You take the pot with you. Well, there you go, mental. How about that? How about them apples? Trident, bouquet of flowers, bracelet, steak, necklace, earrings, chicken soup, caged nightingale, and clamshell. As the homies say, that is what is up. Let's save. We're gonna call it soup. Post Scotia. Soup. Save that junk before you lose it all again. Uh-huh. I learned my lesson. It takes a while, but I learned it. It'll go. I'll load before he even dies. I know that if I just keep going up straight, I'm gonna fall anyway. So, soup. Okay. All right. Quick reflexes. I did actually a couple of times before, and it automatically shifts you over. All right, now that we're out, let's save. Soup. 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 So I've got his soup. I got a lot of stuff now. It makes me feel uncomfortable, though, the fact that the list has 2 columns, and I'm only in a quarter of the page. And that makes me feel uncomfortable because I feel like there are 4 times as many items in this game than what's currently being shown. So, obviously, I say obviously, but I'm assuming this, but my assumption is that the earrings, the bracelet, the necklace, and the bouquet of flowers are all for a pretty little lady. You want to fill one up? You wanted to fill up 1 column first? I wanted to not fill up any columns, to be honest with you. I don't care if it fills 1 column first and then the other. What I care about is the fact that it's creating 2 columns on both sides, and it's only a quarter down the page, and it gave a lot of space for there to be a lot more items. So I'm getting the impression that there's 4 times as many items in the game, which makes me have to go look for them. That's what's going through my mind. That there's a lot of items and I haven't found them yet. Mountain Pass and Sled Ride. This sounded like a kind of like seasonal Crimbus music, but I wasn't quite sure why. And it says Mountain Pass and Sled Ride, so. Soup. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm just aimlessly wandering. But shop? No. I'll go to the shop though. I've picked up a few items. I feel like some of these items, that once you find them, they're triggers, because the hag and the dwarf were both not in their homes. I don't know if that means anything at all. Either they're triggers or I just actually entered their homes at the right times. Okay, so I'm now back at the hag. Do I want to know? Well, we'll see. Well, she's not there. I was kind of hoping she'd be there so I could shove her in her pot without the nightingale there. Do I want to know? I want to know what to use the soup for first. That's what I want to know. Let's see. Church. Let's go to church. No, shop. Let's go to shop. Where am I? I'm right here. So it's got to be... go this way. That's the cottage. Good. And then to the right here should be the fairy tree. This one. And then if I go down this way, then immediately down I'll be at the shop. I'm gonna look in the window of the shop and see if that changes anything. But first I'm gonna knock on the door. Knock on door. You rap loudly on the door, but get no reply. Read sign. It says close. Look through window. You can see inside. You can see inside when you look through the windows. It is hard to get to tell details, though. Just like Little Red Riding Hood's home, or rather, Grandma's house. Let's stop navigating these bushes and just go around. That'd be cool too. You have run into an evil enchanter. No! Poof. I guess I'm protected? Was I? Nothing's changed. I guess he didn't do anything. Am I still protected by the fairy? That'd be my guess. Look in window. No details. Yeah, I do want to know. Is it triggers? Oof. Or is it just random when they are there or not? They're both random, actually? Okay. I mean, that was kind of how it was in the last game. There are these really big-ass flowers over here, so I'm going to take a look at those. Look at flowers. There are not many flowers here. All right. Look around. Many trees. Blah, 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 blah. Look around. Many trees. Blah, 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 blah. Doesn't even talk about the church at all. So is Little Red Riding Hood gonna get murdered by the wolf? Hey, there's Batman again. Look around. This forbidden cave is home to Hagatha. There are human skulls around. It's not very reassuring, but Batman! That's Batman! Still no Hagatha. Let me... Push pot. Can't do that. Can I steal anything else of hers? Doesn't look like it. Can I poison her stew? Maybe I can shove her nightingale in there. I'm gonna look at the nightingale. Look at bird. Bird. As you look at the bird, it begins to sing merrily. Okay. Look at flowers. You see nothing special. Look at bouquet. The bouquet of wildflowers is very pretty. The sweet scent is delightful. Chicken soup. I got me some chicken soup. Oops, I just left that. Look at soup. The pot contains hot, bubbling chicken soup still. Bubbling. Look at cauldron. The iron cauldron is bubbling with a nasty smelling stew. A hot fire burns underneath. Log. Steak. Trident. J-Rock S. 4 palm trees. Red, hag, treehouse, cottage. All right, well, I will accept hints now because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. So I'm just aimlessly wandering around. I'm certain that I missed some hole somewhere that has a sling, and I'm missing pebbles and some rocks to throw at giants or whatever, just like that ridiculous puzzle. Have you crossed the bridge and read what's written on the door? There's something written on the door? No, I haven't. I will go do that. It just looks like a door to me. Just a normal-ass door. Hagatha. No, you don't, Hagatha. Not today. Do that and we'll unlock something. It'll unlock something elsewhere. Okay. You got it. Bridge is down this way, right? Woo! Don't die. I haven't saved. Let's save. Save. Post Scotia. Bridge. Let's go. Clickety clackety clonkety clomp. Just be sure this is your first crossing. It is my first crossing. Definitely in this game. See, I don't see a note. I see no note. Look at door. This is a magical door. If you can open it, the door will lead to your heart's desire. There's an inscription on the door, I see. It leads to my heart's desire. Look at inscription. The inscription reads, "Whosoever chooses to seek the key for this door will undoubtedly make a splash." The game gives you exactly as many crossings as needed and no more. Okay, that's good to know. So now that I've crossed to read this, and then I leave, and I'm assuming I'll come back and then it breaks all over the place. Whosoever chooses to seek the key for this door will undoubtedly make a splash. So, my guess is that I have to go to that lake with the little rock with the hole on it, and then, like, stick my hand down there and grab a key or some shit. That'd be my guess. But because I'm a glutton for punishment, I'm gonna cross that bridge again. Then I'm going to come over here and then cross again. Cross again. I like how it's giving me 1 point every time I cross. I guess that's how it keeps track of it. 4. Ah! Oh dear, what a shame. The rickety old bridge collapses as you attempt crossing it. You have fallen to your death. So that was like, what, 4 or 5 times? F7. Yup. Bridge. Yup. I'm gonna cross again. So that way I can actually read the inscription. Read inscription. Whosoever chooses to seek the key for this door will undoubtedly make a splash. You get 7 crossings? Okay. So that was the first crossing I just did. This will be the second crossing, I'm assuming. So, let's do this. Crossing number 2. Okay. And save, and we're gonna do post. We're gonna enter first. Post Scotia key looker man. Parentheses me or M. Never mind. I'm not gonna do that. Key looker man. Key looker me. Key looker me. I'm looking for a key. All right. You've come. It's a good thing I just saved because, oh, it does matter because I had a protective spell. Fantastic. That fairy spell is baller. Let's look. Clamshell, chicken soup, necklace, bracelet, trident, bouquet of flowers, steak, earring, and cage. Nightingale. I have not lost anything. Oh, gosh. Did we just beat the game? Yeah, according to the music, yes. I gotta find that water in the pond and the thing and the thingy. Because I didn't label it. I think it's down this way, though. Is it here? Equals sign. Here is not it. I forgot how to swim. Maybe this one? Nope. I'm gonna label this as soon as I find it. Oh my god, we're back here, huh? Let's go back up. Can I dive? I don't know. Dive. Can't do that now, at least not now. So basically never. At least not in this pond. But I'm looking for a rock in a pond with a hole in it because that's what I saw the last time. And then the door told me via its inscription that I needed to I needed to go for a swim. For the key for the door. What? There's a mermaid. Look. The glittering white sand from the beach feels warm from the sun. The blah, 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 blah. Look at mermaid. The mermaid has long, flowing hair covering most of her upper body. Of course it does. The green scales on her fishtail are sparkling like emeralds as she slowly waves it back and forth. She beckons with her hand. Save. Naturally, we're going to go running to her. Post Scotia. Mermaid. Why couldn't she have been the other type of mermaid? With the upper body of a fish and the lower body of a lady. Hello. Mermaid does not reply. She gives you a quizzical look and continues waving her fishtail. I'm gonna swim out to the ocean. You are so far out to sea, you have no chance of ever getting back. You can no longer swim. Ah! Okay. Well, I'm gonna leave. She seems to stick around for a little while, so I'm not looking for her. Anyway, I'm looking for a lake with a rock with a hole in it. Batman. Yeah, not that there was a rock on that island, mental, but that's not the one that I'm looking for. The one that I'm looking for has a large boulder on it that has a hole in it. There's a very obvious hole in it. And has a little island that I can swim to. I saw it earlier, I just never marked it on the map. So I don't know where it is. Go me. Alright, I'm gonna go more to the east because this wandering around is not helping me find my target. The wandering around on the west side. And I don't think this is the lake, but I'll double check. Yeah, that's the one we just saw before. Let's go up here. My computer's being annoying again, and I have no audio, so I'll be back. Okay. Not that you can hear me. But I'm going to be considerate, kind and considerate, and say, okay. Okay. In the game. I keep typing on my wrong computer, on my wrong, I mean, it is the wrong computer, because this is connected to a totally different computer. Keep typing on the wrong keyboard. My streaming computer's keyboard is just above my DOS one. Alright, so we're pretty close, I think. We go up this way. Nope, not this one. Oh, God. Beware the fairy spell is wearing off. Wow, that lasted a long-ass time. Let's go this way. Down onto the ground and walk around a bit. Nope, this is not looking to be it. Alrighty. North. Okay, we are now at the shop. Not want to be here. Let's go up north. Ah, here we go. This is the rock that I was talking about. Let's swim on over here. Look in hole. There's a glittering diamond and sapphire brooch lying on the ground. Oh. Take brooch. You cannot get at the brooch. Look in hole. Did I spell brooch wrong? I did. Take brooch. You get the brooch. Take diamond. You cannot get the diamond. Really? Look in hole. There's nothing in the opening. Okay, so now I have a brooch, a diamond brooch. All right, so that's not where the key was. So I guess maybe it was the other rock. I gotta push that rock. The beautiful fairy floats. Hey, nice. Chaining up these buffs. That's what I gotta do. Whoops, I don't want 7. Hit the wrong thing. Here you go. It helps you out with the nasty spells and stuff. Thanks, 49er. Let's head on over to that other lake with the rock that I said was not the one that I was looking for, and now it is the one that I'm looking for. I think it's north of Hagatha's area. Is it? Yee, I'm drowning. No, it's not this one. It's obviously not the poison lake. I don't want to do that. I think if I go left, yeah, that's too far. I don't want to go that way. It's definitely on the west side. Poison River. Is this it? Tis it. Alright. Look around. What a lovely little lake. Blah, 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 blah. Back. Did I miss anything? I found the rock that I was looking for with the hole. It had the brooch in it, but that was it. I also typed OK accidentally in, the game when you said you had to go. I was trying to type it in stream chat, but I didn't. Instead, I typed it in game, and then this is what happened. I don't understand. Okay. All right, let's look at rock. Rocks are the usual sort of rocks. Nothing special. Move rock. Rocks are too large and heavy. Climb tree. It'll be fun to climb trees for a while, but you really have better things to do, like looking for a wife. Push rock. Rocks are too large and heavy. Alright, I'm gonna save it here. I'm gonna save it as Key Looker Me. And then we're actually gonna load real quick. To bridge. so I can read the inscription again. Look at me big braining this right now. Read inscription. The inscription reads, whosoever chooses to seek the key for this door will undoubtedly make a splash. So either I have to swim, or I gotta push some bitch in a cauldron. And since swimming doesn't seem to be doing it, maybe it's the latter. Let's restore key looker me. I'm looking for a key. I'm drowning while I'm doing it. We gotta shove around here for a key, huh? Agatha. To the down. Closing medley. Wasn't this just played a minute ago? I do have it on shuffle. At some point I gotta, there we go. Yeah, but this bit is repeating another track. Okay, gotcha. Well, Agatha. She's not in there right now. This one rock looks surprisingly different than the others. Blah, 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 blah. Probably doesn't mean anything, but push rock. Rocks are too large and heavy. Yeah, I figured. Is there a jump action? See object. F4. Oh, so instead of looking at something, I can actually select the thing. So, like, I can do that. The brooch has an enormous sapphire encircled by 2 rows of glittering diamonds. Like, all this stuff, all of the jewelry appears to be... The old hag, Hagatha, is nearby. You can hear her cackling and smacking her gums as she moves closer. She would love to have you for dinner. All these, like, jewelry things are sapphires laden with diamonds, so I'm guessing that my wife is ultimately going to be, like, super enthralled at the idea that I'm giving her sapphires because she likes sapphires. That'd be my guess. You've been caught. Fortunately, you were protected by a magical spell, and she left without harming you. Neat. Is she back in her cave? Seriously? I gotta make a splash somewhere. Splash. A splash. I'm moving. Log, stake, trident, rock, hag, start, cottage. 4P, red, B, rock, Reapy River. Yeah, but that's a lot of provinces. Provinces, I definitely meant screens. House, treehouse, cottage, church, ferry, bridge, shop, door. I gotta make a splash. Splish, splash. So, ocean. That's the only one I can think of. Gotta make a splash. Gotta go to the ocean. Splish, splash. I'm taking a bath. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go back and I'm going to save. we're gonna test something real quick, and we're gonna use Infinispeed. So let's not restore. Let's save, and we'll call it Keylooker Me. And then we're gonna bump the speed up, bump it up, bump it up, and then we're gonna save again, Keylooker Me, just so we were saved on the speed, and then not die, except I died because I'm a goofus. Let's load Keylooker Me, and then this time do this, and then that, and then this. You're so far out that you die. Beware of fish or whatever. Alright. Okay, let's actually do Keylooker Me. This time, not make it super fast. We'll do normal fast. And then do that again, but this time swim out. Alright, whatever. Let's go down here. So far out to sea. Oh, fairy magic wore off. Good to know. Let's go down. Come on. Gotta make a splash with the mermaid, huh? Let's change the speed too fast. How about I do this? Splash mermaid. I don't understand splash. Of course you don't. Hello, mermaid. Hello. Talk to mermaid. Mermaid does not reply. She gives you a quizzical look and continues waving her fishtail. Alright. Splash and rock. Look at rock. Rocks are the usual sort of rocks, nothing special. Alright, what's all this then? Look at rocks. Rocks are usual. Nothing special. The ocean. Okay. Well, this ocean tile does not match up with this. Now we're right back to the beginning. And now I'm drowning. Alright, so how about we go here? And then go up, and we're gonna actually move fastest. Alright, so obviously there's nothing in any of these screens, as I am continuously... Beware, the fairy spell is worn off. Well, I've explored all that, and now I died in the poison lake. Good for me. Let's load it up. Keylooker Me. Alright, I guess I need another hint. My hint key. My hint book. The mermaid wants a gift. Try giving the mermaid stuff. Alright, let's see what she wants. I know she doesn't want me to die. How about I don't do that? Restore. Keylooker Me. And we'll lower the speed a tad here. I like that we both had that ready mentally. Yeah, you both did. Ding, ding. So she wants a gift. She's beckoning me over. What do I have? I got a bunch of crap. Oh, duh. She wants a clamshell because she's a fish. All right, fish lady. Let's give you the clamshell. Give mermaid clam. Oh. Give mermaid clamshell. Can't do that. Are mermaids fish? Maybe. I mean, they're half fish. They're fish where it counts. Bouquet of flowers, steak, earrings, chicken. She wants chicken soup. Trident. Oh, I'll give her a trident. Give mermaid trident. You hand the rusty trident to the mermaid. Oh no! She dives into the water and disappears with it. Now she's gone. Oh. That's probably not what I wanted. Is that what she wanted? I don't know if... I wasn't looking at my... Oh dear, I didn't know you could do that. Restore. Gonna do that. I also need to lower my speed again. And then once I get to the mermaid, I'm gonna save at the mermaid. That's not what she wanted. Of course it isn't. And yeah, you have done... having done that, you were soft locked. Got it. Save. I also lost 3 points doing that. Mermaid. Right? I barely remember myself, but I think she wants some jewelry. But all the jewelry's for my wife. It's not for her. I'm not marrying a fish. Trident. Trident, bracelet, necklace, brooch, caged nightingale, bouquet of flowers, steak, earrings, chicken soup. I'll give her chicken soup. Give mermaid chicken soup. Can't do that. All right. It's not jewelry. So I've got a clamshell. She doesn't want that. Chicken soup. She doesn't want that. She doesn't want the jewelry. Bouquet of flowers or a caged nightingale. If I gave her the caged nightingale, wouldn't that kill it? Give flower. Give a bouquet to mermaid. You're too far away. Well, it's telling me I can do that. So let's do that. Give bouquet to mermaid. You graciously offer the beautiful bouquet of wildflowers to the mermaid. She loves the flowers. She then summons forth a magic seahorse. Maybe you can ride it. Ride seahorse. Quick as a flash, it glides under the water with you on its back. Blah, 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 glub, 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 glub. Look at all these sharks everywhere. Can I control this? I can. Am I gonna die? Greet. I don't understand greet. Hello. There's nobody here but you. Look around. Look around you. Bottom of the sea is teeming with fish and plant life. King Neptune rules this mighty underwater empire. And again, the music has appropriate feeling. It really does. I wasn't even thinking about the music whatsoever. All right. Give Neptune trident. Reverently, King Neptune accepts his lost trident from you. He gives you a bottle and then waves the trident in front of the huge clam, which opens and reveals a large golden key. Nice. Nice. Take key. Okay. So, is that it? Let's look at my inventory. I've got a gold key and a bottle. Look at bottle. There's a large cloth in the glass bottle. All right. I guess it's time to leave. Am I controlling anymore? No. As soon as I leave, Seahorse takes control. Cool. Guess who's gonna save? We're gonna call this Post Scotia Gold Key. Mm-hmm. Now got to get to the bridge. I like the music, how it's kind of being appropriate all the time. Well, not all the time. It's definitely been like ominous music when it really shouldn't have been. But it has not been bad generally. Oh no. Every time. Alright. Gold key. Let's go up this way. Let's go down and around this way. Seriously? I'm making a Mario-esque wah sound from me falling into the cavern. Or I said cavern, but probably crevasse is a more accurate description of what it is. A crevasse. Here we go. Okay, let's save. Gold key. By the way, you saying that and then me thinking of Mario and then immediately thinking of like the way Wario says wah obviously should tell you I've never played Super Mario 64, which is where the wah sound you're thinking of comes from. So it's not the first thing that comes to mind for me. And you can give the shocked face all you want, but I have every intent to discover console games on stream because I did not grow up with consoles at all. It was all just DOS games. So, many of which I've not played. So, yeah, it is probably very rare to come across somebody who has not played many of those games. So yeah, it is cool. It's actually, I have gone out of my way to not play many console games the moment that I decided I wanted to stream, because I wanted to save it for streaming. Granted, I started thinking about playing these games many, many years ago, but I only had the money to actually buy that kind of stuff recently. What is this music? King Antony's March of the Ants vocals. But it is surprising, yeah. I mean, I know that. Don't get me wrong, I am aware of many games, and I've watched playthroughs of them. It means nothing to me. The ants from King Anthony. Help you find that golden needle. Gotcha. And they're coming to help King Graham. Well, I'm gonna... I gotta find this out soon enough when I get to King's Quest V. All right, so let's save. We're gonna call this door. So, Post Scotia door. Unlock door. The key to the first door. First, fits easily into the keyhole. You turn the key and presto changeo! The door opens and the key disappears, revealing a second door with another inscription. You're a dick. Go away. Read inscription. What asinine tomfoolery. The inscription reads, whosoever chooses to seek the key for this door should set their sights high. So what? I gotta climb some mountains? Is that what I gotta do? This is... yeah, bro. What? Oh God, why am I blanking on his name? Where's Salim when you need him? All right, so I guess I gotta leave. And let me know if crossing now soft locked me. I gotta know. Good. I'm at the exact right number of crossings. Perfect. Well, I gotta get high. Let's see if I can climb the mountain. Captain Kirk is climbing a mountain. Why is he climbing a mountain? Climb mountain. Mountain. Mountain range is wild and rugged. It would be impossible to cross unless you could fly like a bird. I'm assuming that's a hint. Maybe I can hold on to the nightingale, and that little teeny tiny bird can flap its wings of frenzy and get me up to the mountain. Maybe there's another condor, and I can sit there jumping constantly. Can I jump in this game? Jump. Not right now. Unless you can fly like an eagle into the future. Or I could climb these trees. These are real big trees. Climb tree. You have better things to do. Get out of here, game. You have better things to do. What are you talking about? I'm playing this video game. What things do I have that are better than this video game? I'm gonna save. Post Scotia. Post door 1. Because there's more than one door. Of course there's more than one door. Can you soft lock yourself in later King's Quest games, like in King's Quest V, for example, and beyond? I know for a fact that you can't soft lock yourself in the Princessless Bride, because they really moved the franchise in that one more towards like new player child friendly, or at least, I mean, that's certainly in the impression I get. I can't say that I know that for a fact. I'm not sure off the top of my head about King's Quest 6, but 5 definitely. Oh, okay. Sierra pulling no punches. In so many extremely silly moon logic-y ways, yeah, that doesn't surprise me either. Beware, the fairy spell is worn off. All right, I don't care. So said I gotta get high. And then I got high, and then I got high, and then I got high. But unfortunately, I have not gotten high, so I'm not finding the next key right now. Do I gotta climb a tree to get a cocoa nut? Is that what we're talking about here? A cocoa nut? And just like my meaty walnut, it's gonna have a nugget inside, a gold nugget key. Climb tree. Okay, so nothing but green cocoa nuts in the palm trees, and trees are too slippery to climb. Yeah, I got that the last time too. I don't know if it's trying to discourage me constantly. I should really stop looking at the video for King's Quest V music because it's just the same thing over and over again. And instead actually look at my stream overview. That would be a lot more helpful because then I won't miss people following me if I'm not paying attention to any follow notifications. Alright, let me look inside this log. I think I did before, and I think it said it had nothing in it. So, we'll look at log. You see pieces of scattered wood lying around. The wood is of no importance. Yeah, in fact, I've just thought of a couple of ways you could soft lock in 6. I've heard 7 has no soft locks, though. I'll be honest, I never finished 7. I thought 7 looked terrible, and 8 was an RPG. Can I get away before he gets me? Yeah, I can. I just did. So here's my opinion on it. I don't care about the way that it looks, honestly. It looks Disney-esque, which is fine. I hate to say it, but yeah, I didn't finish 7, never started 8. 8 doesn't surprise me that basically nobody played, and guess who's gonna play it? So I'm gonna finish the series. Same way I did with Quest for Glory. I went through 5. Granted, I love King's Quest. Wow, I love Quest for Glory 5. I'm probably going to despise King's Quest 8, but I'm gonna play it, and I have heard some pretty funny stuff about it. Funny unintentionally. So, as for King's Quest 7 and its art style, I don't mind the transition from one art style to another. Monkey Island did the same thing. So, what? All these, like, King's Quest games having lyrics and stuff is totally coming by surprise to me. Here I stand in my pool of cheese is the first comment on that video. Crazy. Anyway. I'm not missing much with 7, are you talking about, or with 8? 7 is maybe not as bad as I thought it was back in the day, but I still think, extremely popular opinion, I think, the series peak was 6. I think from what I understand, which I am not, like, an aficionado of the King's Quest series, obviously. I believe, at least from an outsider's perspective, that the most popular ones are 6 and 4. At least that's what my thought is. Because probably 4 for the EGA era, and then 6 for the VGA. Alright, I don't know what I'm doing again. I gotta get high, so I gotta, like, use a bird. Maybe I gotta embiggen. Stupid dwarf. Maybe I gotta embiggen myself, not myself, but the bird, the nightingale. Oh, Hagatha. Well, you guys are really on my tail today, aren't you? Let's get one more hint before the end of the night. A noble spirit embiggens the smallest man. That doesn't help me. Each door inscription you read unlocks a screen somewhere. Interesting. So I'm assuming the first time I read the first door, that unlocked the mermaid screen. So the next thing is I have to go running around and exploring for stuff then. That's a good hint, NB. Let me tell you what. That's a good hint. So, if that's the case, I'm gonna start on the east side where all the mountains are and stuff. The old hag Agatha. Some people don't know how to give hints. Some people are just kind of like, yeah, you gotta go do X, Y, and Z. That's not a hint. That's telling me what to do. Boopity boop boop. And I want to cross that bridge. Okay. Now we're just gonna go north until we go north no mo. I can't go north no mo. Rocks block me. Okay, now we're at the shop. You know what? Just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna go over here and take a look and see if that sign is down. It is not, but I'm gonna look anyway. Look. There's a sign on the window. Alright, look at sign. It says open. Well, here we go. We sell giant condors and Icarus wings. Save. Shop. Post Scotia. Oh. Yeah, I'm trying not to spoil. Thanks, Mental. I appreciate it. You've been doing a great job, too. I mean, both of you have been doing great overall. Open. You have been very good viewers. Let's put it that way. Open door. The little old lady in the antique shop says, "How may I help you today? I'm in my old rocket chair." Let's look around. You see nothing special. Well, then that's like a horrible shop if I see nothing special. But I do see a magic lamp. One right here. So that looks special to me. Look at lamp. You're not carrying it. I don't. Okay, fine. Talk to lady. Little old lady motions toward an old oil lamp. "This is a new item in my shop," she says. "I thought you might be interested in it." Ask about oil lamp. I don't understand, ask. Just candy, Ned. $90. Buy lamp. "The oil lamp is expensive," the little old lady says. "It will cost you 2 treasures. There's an alternative, though," she says. "The old hag Haza stole my precious nightingale. If you can return it to me, then I will give you the oil lamp." I don't happen to have a nightingale. It's mine. Give bird. I don't want to spell it out. You must specify who you wish to give it to. Give bird to lady. You hand the bird cage with the nightingale to the little old lady. My precious, she exclaims in gratitude. She gives you the oil lamp. "Good luck," she says. She's not speaking. She hastens you out the door and closes up shop. Basically, we're done here, right? Okay. Let's look at lamp. The old oil lamp is fashioned of brass, and has been tarnished. There's a spout at one end and a round handle at the other. The lamp is empty inside. My guess, now, I mean, just a long shot, methinks there's a genie in there. Just a guess. Much like my soul. Gosh, so harsh on yourself, Mental. You have no soul, apparently no love life either. What's next? Empty inside. So harsh. All right, let's save, and we're gonna call this Post Scotia lamp. Rub lamp. I'm a genie. When you rub the tarnished brass lamp, you hear a poof, poof, and a genie appears. Master, he says, I leave a gift for you. A magic carpet. Go figure. It is something for you to fly on. The genie then back into the lamp. Whoops, not I. Control I. Carpet. Use carpet. What you wish to do with it. Ride carpet. Oh God. Does it auto-control? Yes. Whoa, indeed. Look out! There's a poisonous viper blocking your path. Alright. Now that's getting high. And is on his own supply even. Yes, that's true. That oil lamp really got me high more than anything else with all the... what's my inventory? Maybe I can throw some chicken soup at... Or why would I do that? Why not just ride the carpet over the poisonous viper? Couldn't I just do that? I mean, it seems silly that I just stop here. Ride carpet. Peace out, Cub Scout. All right. Ride carpet. You're not able to ride the carpet at this time. You've used it way too many times and have soft locked yourself. Ride carpet. Mountaintop ain't shit. Yeah, I went up there and was like, no, peace out, brah. All right, we're gonna reload because I don't think I can use it anymore. So, ride carpet. I don't have it because I need to rub the lamp. Hello, I'm a genie. Ride carpet. Look out, there's a poisonous viper blocking your path. Everything is poisoned in this universe. I don't even know why I looked at that. Steak, earrings, bottle, oil lamp, clamshell, carpet, chicken, soup, brooch, necklace, and bracelet. How about, throw soup at viper. Not right now. What if I just walk towards it and die? The snake has struck you dead. Bonk. All right. He struck me dead. Rub lamp. Poof. Ride carpet. Fun fly skis. All right, let's head on over here. Look out, there's a poisonous viper blocking your path. All right, well, you know what? I'm gonna save it here. Not restore. I'm gonna save it here, and we'll do a new save here, and we're gonna call it Viper. Yup. Music kind of appropriate yet again. It is very much so. So we're gonna save here, and I'm actually gonna call it Quitsies. I probably should have changed the name of my title too, but alas, I did not, and maybe Twitch will get mad at me or something. I don't know. Maybe they can call my lawyer or something. But anyway, I'm gonna end for tonight, and I will stream again on Wednesday. Something for you guys to know, and I said this the other day, I will not be streaming on Friday. I have a previous arrangement that's going to keep me all night. But I do have the alternative, which is going to be on Thursday. So I'll be streaming on Wednesday and Thursday back to back. And then it'll be 2 days off, and then I'll come back again on Sunday, and then just go back to the normal schedule again. So anyway, thanks for sticking around, guys. I appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun so far. I'm going to pick this back up on Wednesday, and I will see you then. So have a great night, everybody.